Elk Grove Honda has the right Honda at the right price. In the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard, or elkgrovehonda.com.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sacramento Electronic Supply Company, on the eve of America's 250th anniversary, this July 4th, salutes our greatest heroes, the men and women of the United States Armed Forces, who have dedicated and sacrificed to protect our nation through their courage and valor. This message, courtesy of Sacramento Electronic Supply Company, located at 114270 Sunrise Gold Circle in Rancho Cordova, serving Sacramento over 80 years. Distributors of Datacom, telecom security products, and industrial electronic parts and components.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
In conversation with Dr. Bob Jones IV, I asked him what the most significant contribution his grandfather Bobby Jones had made to the world of golf. Jones IV replied that there's no part of the game as we know it today that was not in some way influenced by Bobby Jones, and called him the most singularly important individual to have played the game. Why do we have 4 major championships? Because Bobby Jones won 4. When the professionals wanted to add a 4th professional major, they chose the Masters, a tournament founded by Bobby Jones on the course Jones built at the club he co-founded. Jones IV says the USGA's highest honor is the Bob Jones Award for Sportsmanship. Bobby Jones changed equipment, he changed golf writing, he created golf instructional videos in 1932 that are still state-of-the-art today, and he did all this without forgetting the average golfer. No part of the game has not had the mark of Bobby Jones, says his grandson Bob Jones IV, and no argument here. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
If your business depends on reliable vehicles, it's time to upgrade your fleet at myelkgrovechevrolet.com. We specialize in fleet pricing, bulk discounts, and fast approvals, so your team stays on the road and on the job. From work trucks and vans to fuel-efficient sedans and SUVs, we have the inventory, service, and financing to keep your business moving. Call or visit myelkgrovechevrolet.com today and ask about exclusive fleet savings. myelkgrovechevrolet.com, driving business forward.
KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson. Online at SactownSports.com or on the app. Kings, Niners, and Sacramento. The Matt and Kayla Show starts now.
It's a beautiful day. Thanks, Dave. The sun is shining.
The sun is shining. My light is shining.
The light is on.
For now.
Fernando Mendoza's a Raider.
He is a Raider. It did come through.
And suddenly the San Francisco 49ers have a treasure trove of draft picks.
Right? Going from no 3rd round to a 3rd round, a 5th round, 4th rounders.
What a
two
fun
second-rounders.
freaking first round last night was.
Fun and fast. We call it the F&F draft. Fun
sure.
and fast.
That's what we're going to call it. Dave was pointing this out to us because they made a change this year, and it was a brilliant change.
Yeah.
They lowered the time for picks from 10 minutes down to 8.
Yeah,
now you think, 2 minutes, not that big of a deal. Well, hey, check this out. The first round of the draft last night lasted 2 hours and 53 minutes, and it felt like 20 minutes. Like, it went fast.
It went real quick.
And it was really enjoyable because there was so much going on. The first draft by Roger Goodell in his tenure as the commissioner of the NFL, the first round lasted 6 hours and 8 minutes. And it was down to 2 hours and 53 minutes last night.
That is insanity.
Isn't it?
That's like MLB's like, how do they do it?
I know. MLB's like, wait, did they have a pitch count?
Yeah.
What do they have?
What happened?
ABS? What do they
do that?
What do they use? No, I thoroughly enjoyed the draft last night, but I think I would have enjoyed it no matter what had happened because I am and Raider Nation. We're on cloud 9 because our captain is here. Our savior, Fernando Mendoza, is indeed a Raider. We all knew it was. Yes, play it. We all knew that he was going to be taken. Even if you know it, it's like a proposal. Even if you know what the answer is, I think you hope to know what the answer is. It's still a magical moment. And to see Fernando have his name called, to see him celebrate in his living room with his family. No cats. I was disappointed. No cats.
They were probably maybe in the other room.
Yeah, probably hiding.
That was, we'll get to it later, but that was one heck of a party.
In what? You mean the amount of people?
Did you see the outside? That was just the family room.
Oh, I missed that.
Oh, it was like a whole thing rented out.
See, Fernando Mendoza.
A pool that was just circled by people with friends and family.
See, as a proud nerd, I can recognize when there's nerddom, but there's nerddom with swagger.
Yeah.
Fernando Mendoza is nerddom with swagger.
Yeah,
and Fernando Mendoza is going to turn up in Las Vegas. Let me tell you, he's going to stay out of trouble. Don't get me wrong, but Fernando Mendoza, Fernando's going to look a lot different in 3 years.
He'll have a billboard out there on, the strip.
Come on now.
Maybe 2.
Come on now.
In his Esquire magazine cover.
Silver and black looks good on Fernando Mendoza. Welcome to Las Vegas. I still don't like really saying that as an Oakland Raider fan, but it is what it is. Welcome to the Raiders. We don't got to bring up Jamarcus Russell. We don't got to talk about none of that.
I didn't really hear him talk about Jamarcus Muscle. Jamarcus Muscle.
Thank God, because abolish those demons in the past.
We don't need to
This
talk
is a
about
new
that.
era of the Raiders, the autumn wind.
Right.
Oh, I'm so ready for Raider football. Now, see, this is what happens. Now I'm every draft, and it's going to be the same way with the NBA. Now I'm like starved for football, and then we do the same thing. We look at the calendar and we realize, oh my God, training camp is forever away, let alone the start of the season. And I'm not a patient person, Kayla. I think as you've
found
learned.
that out. Yes.
When I anticipate something, I want it now. Give me mine now. It's my only child syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
I want Raider football, even though it's going to be Kirk Cousins to start. I don't care. I want to see what Fernando Mendoza looks like.
Hey, look, you get rookie mini camp coming up soon. That's
Very
in
excited
about a week.
about that.
So you'll have that, and we can, ooh and ah over practice reps.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe that will get you going here for a minute.
Yeah. Well, let's hear. Why don't we start out the show? By the way, I'm Matt George. That's Kayla Anderson. We've got we got our good friend Ramsey with us for the final day of Kyle's vacation. Ramsey is cutting back there. Ramsey, if you don't mind jumping right back over here really quick to play for us. This just gives you a good idea. We already know who Fernando Mendoza is. Yeah. He kind of gives a nerdy interview, but he's very well spoken. Here is Fernando Mendoza in an interview that he did after being drafted last night. Just has the right approach to being the guy and the number 1 overall pick, and him talking about having to earn the respect of his teammates and really earn respect around the NFL despite being the number 1 overall pick.
The last 5 months has been such a blessing by God, and I can't thank him enough. I'm just looking forward to get to work, prove at the next level. College was fantastic. I'm so blessed to have that career, but now I step into a great game of the NFL. Look forward to proving and earning it every single day.
And he's going to have to, right? There's now, like the celebrations are now,
Mm-hmm.
and then the work begins,
yeah.
Right? And one of the good things for Fernando is he's going to have to work with, or I shouldn't even say have to, he's going to have the privilege of being able to work with Tom Brady, right? And Fernando talked about working with Brady, and here are some of the things that he said. Brady is not going to be all lovey-dovey. He's going to pour into whatever QB the Raiders have. I'm not the biggest, I'm not the fastest, I'm not the strongest, but the edge is in the intellect and preparation. To be able to have the opportunity to be mentored by him would mean so much. I want to be pushed to be the best quarterback that I can become. So, listen, is he the next Tom Brady? No, I'm not going to go that far as much as I would like to with my Raider hat on and my Raider tinted sunglasses on. But you're in the building. You're going to get to learn from Tom, although he's not going to be there every day. You're going to get to learn from Kirk Cousins. You're going to get to be paired up with Clint Kubiak. I mean, the Raiders have really, truly rolled out the red carpet or done what they need to do to welcome him in and hopefully put him into place to succeed. And that's something that the Raiders organization hasn't always done well when it comes to some of their top picks. So I'm very excited about the first steps in what's hopefully the turnaround for the Raider organization.
Yeah, I think that organizations might be trying to turn the corner in the way that they prepare their rookie quarterbacks. And I say that because we've always looked at Green Bay as being that organization that has kind of ushered in the new quarterback in a very, very traditional, old-fashioned way. Like with Brett Favre when Aaron Rodgers came in, and when Jordan Love came in when Aaron Rodgers was still there. And that's not exactly what's going on right now in Las Vegas, but in a way it is, because they went and got the veteran quarterback and, signed him for a pretty cheap deal, knowing that he was probably just going to be a bridge for maybe even several games, and then be okay with being that backup when Fernando takes over. But what it does is it doesn't put immense pressure on a rookie quarterback that, let's just be honest, I don't care who you are, because Trevor Lawrence was pegged as a generational talent. Caleb Williams was pegged as a generational talent. It doesn't even matter how talented you are. Most of the quarterbacks, when they enter the NFL, are going behind a really bad offensive line with not a lot of weapons, and it takes time. So I give credit to Las Vegas for kind of doing as much as they can to prepare for Fernando Mendoza and get him ready and not having to just shove him into that role. And then we'll talk about it later, but it looks like the Rams are starting to take that slow roll approach too.
Oh boy.
As they shocked everybody taking Ty Simpson.
Well, let's talk about that
13.
right now. That we're going to go a little bit out of order here with in terms of the actual draft, because I do want to talk about David Bailey going number 2, your reaction to Carnell Tate to the Titans at number 4. So there's still a lot to get to at the top of this draft, but let's get to Ty Simpson being taken 13th by the Rams. I don't know if you've seen the reaction videos, Kayla, of like Rams fans in the moment at their draft parties. They were stunned, booing, frustrated. And their head coach in Sean McVay seemed to, at least body language-wise and in tone, seemed to echo some of that frustration. I'm not like a psychologist by any means, but it doesn't take a master to understand or to be able to read a not so excited reaction by the head coach of the Rams using the 13th pick to go out and get a backup quarterback for Matthew Stafford when they're trying to win right now. It was a very confusing, surprising move.
It really was. I was surprised with a couple picks early on in the draft, and that was definitely one of them. I know we have our draft game that we did yesterday. We'll do the results a little later in the show, but one of the questions was if Ty Simpson goes in the first round, because again, he was not guaranteed to go in the first round, and we were thinking late first round, but if he went, where would he go? And most of us, we're thinking Arizona. And I know you and I both, I think, picked Arizona.
Right.
And now you're sitting here and going, out of all teams, the Los Angeles Rams, who I get it, Stafford is going to play next year for sure, and maybe even the year following. However, you would think that they would want to give Stafford another weapon. Again, his Devontae Adams isn't getting any younger either. So there was a guy on the board. There was a couple wide receivers on the board that they could have probably went with. I was looking at the one that specifically went to Mekhi Lemon. And I was like, wow, you could have probably taken him. He was probably one of the best wide receivers in the draft out of USC. And they decided to go quarterback. And that's just, for me, the only reason is probably the long-term setting up for success. But we're talking about Ty Simpson, a guy that played 1 year at Alabama in terms of a starter. Yeah. He couldn't win the jobs the 2 prior seasons. He has not a lot of experience, but I guess they see enough in him to sit behind Matthew Stafford and learn.
But on the surface level, I understand the idea of this is still Matthew Stafford's team, which Sean McVay said. We'll actually hear from him in just a second. Okay, Well, for the next 2 years or however long however long Matthew Stafford, you can tell I got Fernando on the mind.
I know, right?
However long Matthew Stafford is going to be he's going to finish his career in LA leading the Rams. Okay, you get to learn behind that guy, and then you're ready to pick up right where he left off because we don't want to have a gap between quarterbacks. Like, I understand on the surface you saying that. But in the division that you're in, and the window that you've set for yourself, and the fact that you know that your reigning MVP quarterback has a limited amount of time left, and you're trying to not just win the division, you're trying to get him one more Super Bowl ring before he rides off into the sunset. The timing of thinking future right now does not sit well with me, and clearly doesn't sit well with Sean McVay. It just, you're in LA, for God's sake. I know the Rams aren't like a marquee brand, but you're in LA. Of all the markets to really not have to worry about, can we find a quarterback after our franchise quarterback leaves, LA should be the one that you're most confident in. It's LA. We can go and buy somebody and bring him here.
This is the worst quarterback draft that we've seen in a while.
It's crazy.
Okay? And that is a humongous reach. And I know Dan Orlovsky has championed Ty Simpson.
He was victory lapping.
To a point that I have a bloody nose because it's like literally nauseating. However, I could see, and I'm not even saying I agree with it, a reach to get him at the end of the first round, just because that's what teams do. But for the Rams to actually use their 13th overall pick, where they could have went with a tackle at that spot. By the way, 9 of them went, or offensive linemen went. They could have went with one of these really good wide receivers. There were other things to help what right now in the NFC West is a gauntlet in between a 3-horse race, in my opinion. It's honestly the opposite approach from what the Niners have taken in the offseason. It's like the Niners aren't looking far ahead. The Rams in the draft are like, we're thinking 2 years ahead at number 13. Like, I thought it was a really weird move, but I've seen analysts who love it. They're like, well, they're taking after the Green Bay model. You know, they're going to prepare their quarterback and believe he's going to be the guy after. And maybe we're all going to be laughing in 2 years. Maybe. But right now, I'm laughing because I think it's a joke that they took him at 13.
It's just, this is their time to go all in. Everything points to going all in. I understand not everybody wants to do what the Golden State Warriors are doing, which is just like, it's Steph until we die, and then we'll figure it all out later.
Right.
Because they're like, the reality is, I'm tying it to basketball here, but when Steph is done, there are going to be a couple, if not more, hard years for the Golden State Warriors. But in theory, the decade plus of Curry and all the rings are worth those hard years, right? It's going to be a difficult transition. I understand a team going, well, we don't want to have a difficult transition post Matt Stafford. When Matt Stafford's done, we want to get right back into the title picture, so why not start to train his replacement now and groom and develop his replacement now? Again, on the surface, I understand that. But what's more important, getting his replacement so that you can be a perpetual playoff team, or winning the best division in football right now and having Stafford get you another ring?
Exactly.
Getting him a weapon to accomplish that versus a backup who, like, in reality, Ty Simpson will not help the Rams win a title at all. Because if things are going right, Ty Simpson will never touch the field.
And here's the other thing. If things don't go right, and by the way, Stafford is old. Stafford has had shoulder injuries. Stafford can get hurt again. How is it helping them also?
Yeah.
If he has to be shoved into that spot,
you're not winning a Super Bowl.
He's going to be overwhelmed, and then he could be out of the league in a year.
Yeah, you're not
because
winning a Super
mentally
Bowl.
he's like, I'm done.
I get it if you stumble into like a number 1 overall pick and it's like there's a franchise quarterback there, we're doing it. But reaching at 13 for a guy that people were thinking may not even be a first-round talent because he's the second best quarterback in a weak quarterback draft,
It's a
I don't
heck
get
of
it.
a reach.
Rams fans don't get it. Ramsey, is my computer up? Here's Sean McVay this morning on Up and Adams, basically admitting like he didn't do much homework at all on Ty Simpson.
I think that was from the owners' meetings, wasn't it?
Is this from the owners' meetings?
I think they went back and took that clip.
Well, either way, here is him talking about, I apologize, it was posted this morning, so I thought it was from this morning. But here's Sean McVay talking about, like, really did not do a lot of homework on Ty Simpson.
How much Ty Simpson are you watching?
Well, we watch all of our guys.
I love him.
You know, I like him a lot, too.
What do you like about him, like from a Sean McVay?
Well, I would say this. I probably haven't done as much work on him as you have, but I like the way he handles himself. I like the way that you can evaluate a lot of the different things that he's able to do that maybe translate. Familiar with what Ryan Grubb did just from him running that offense in Seattle the year before. I think Mendoza was a fun watch too, but there's a lot of other guys that I like at that 13th pick. And, whether it's quarterbacks, whether it's guys on offense or defense, Les and his group, and I've been able to spend a bunch of time with them and the coaches. We're excited. We're going to get a good player at 13. I know that much.
He wanted to get past that question right there.
That strikes me as I'm going to answer this question, and I'm going to show respect to this young man, and I'm not going to have to deal with this young man.
Yeah, and then he goes right to Fernando, almost like he needed to keep saying something, but he was like, but I've watched Fernando too. He knew that they weren't going to get, he knew they weren't going to get Fernando.
Well, here is Sean McVay being very clear that, I wish you guys could see his body language in this clip over the radio, but you can even hear it in his words. The body language of him at this press conference was very much like, this ain't me. And he made it very, very clear that, this is still Matt Stafford's team, and don't think for a second that drafting Ty Simpson is changing anything of that nature.
What I liked about the body of work is, let's make one thing clear. This is Matthew's team. And you get a chance to be able to address, the backup quarterback. We've got Stetson. We've talked about the importance of Jimmy. So to be able to add somebody that you can evaluate a body of work where he was asked to play the position and a lot of things that do translate in terms of concepts, reading with his feet, some of the different things in the drop back in the play action game, the movement game. So there's a lot of things that Coach Grubb did that's very similar to kind of how we operate. So it made it an easier evaluation to be able to kind of say, all right, what would that look like if you did translate it to our level? But there was a lot of players that we liked, and there was a lot of thought that kind of went into it. And we do feel really fortunate that when you look at the 13th pick, we were able to get that where, Atlanta had an interest in getting a player last year. We would have taken Ferguson with our first-round pick last year to move back to still get the guy that we wanted and then to basically be able to get an extra pick. And then, oh, by the way, with your original one, go get a player like Trent McDuffie. So a lot of different things, but we're always going to make decisions that we think are best for the short and the long term. But, we'll be excited to be able to get to work with him, and that's where we're at.
Yeah.
I did not like that answer. I honestly felt like he was forced to say something. Again, I'm not a psychologist, but I've listened to a lot of head coaches BS before. And that, to me, sounded like an answer where he was sitting next to GM Les Snead and had to say something positive. Because when you at any time are talking about one person, which was their 13th overall draft pick, and he brought 3 other quarterbacks' names into the mix, and also said there were a lot of players that we liked there, he did not say anything specifically about Ty Simpson except for Matthew is our guy, this is a backup position, and then listed the 3 other guys that are currently guys that they still consider backups. To me, you should be raving and ranting about your number 13th overall pick. And by the way, how they are going to contribute in year 1.
They're not.
That is insanity to me.
They're not. He can't, he's literally drafted to not be a part of the Rams other than learning in the background for the next 2 years or however long Matthew Stafford decides to play football. That is they drafted someone to stash while they're trying to win right now and in a division that consists of the 49ers and the defending Super Bowl champs.
You just can't do it at 13.
It's
Again,
crazy.
It would have been somewhat, okay to see it lower in terms of a lower first-round pick. Do we know how many picks the Rams have? Or I'm curious as to how many they have if in the second and third, too, because maybe that made them feel better if they have a second and third rounder, and then maybe I just don't know what they have.
Excuse me. They have a second, 61,
okay,
a third, 93,
okay,
and then a 6th and 3 7ths.
Yeah, that's not a lot. So maybe their second and third, they're going to have to blow those out of the park. Because other than that, first of all, that's not a lot of draft picks. And they really got to hope that those guys that they want are there in that second and third round, because those are going to be the money picks for them.
Did you hear Sean McVay's call with Ty Simpson?
No.
This is sad because
Sean McVay's call with him?
Yeah, because
Ty didn't know they were drafting him, right? He was shocked, right?
Well, he was. Of course, his dream has come true, so he's crying, he's emotional, and again, I wish you guys could see this video. This is just a 6-second clip And what you're going to hear, I'll play it for you, and then we'll talk our way through. Again, just a 6-second clip, but this tells you everything you need to know.
Let's go make history, Coach.
Yeah, no, and hey, enjoy this night, man. You earned it. Have fun.
Let's go make history, Coach. Yeah, enjoy this night.
Oh, that's not good.
Like,
oh my God, that is so bad.
And this is just part of the call. Let's see. Here's the whole thing.
I feel
Here
bad
is
for this kid.
This is when Sean gets the phone from to talk to Ty Simpson.
Ty.
What's up, Coach?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm great. How are you?
Good, man. Well, congratulations, man. Excited to get to work with you. It's going to be a lot of fun, buddy.
Let's go make history, Coach.
Yeah, no, and hey, enjoy this night, man. You earned it. Have fun. Tell your family we're excited to meet them, and can't wait to get going with you, buddy.
Yes, sir, Coach. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
All right, I would have never, if I were Ram Social, never would have put that phone call up. That's one of the more embarrassing phone calls in terms of the young man, and this is where I actually kind of feel bad for Ty.
I feel terrible for Ty.
Because Sean is if you guys watch Sean on the sideline, you hear Sean in pressers. Sean is an enthusiastic, loves the game, always expresses the interest with the players that, he has there in that building. That seems like the most lackluster, I can't believe we just did that moment. And he's probably in shock still.
Yeah.
As he's calling Ty Simpson, telling him this.
I don't blame McVay for having
crazy,
an issue with
man.
it, but it ain't the kid's fault.
I just got one thing to say. See, what had happened was.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, what happened was.
So compare that to, and we'll play this before we go to break. So David Bailey was taken second overall by the New York Jets,
love
where
him.
players go to die. No disrespect.
I hope he doesn't, because they had a good draft.
I hope so too. I'm rooting for the Jets, but compare that to listen to the excitement of the New York Jets organization for getting David Bailey. I don't know if David felt the same way because he thought he was kind of being pranked, and I think people are taking that like, am I being pranked? I'm actually being drafted by the Jets, but there was the thing that happened with Shedeur Sanders last year, so he's making sure he isn't getting pranked. But at the end of this is about a minute and a half. At the end of this, you're going to hear from his defensive coordinator in New York. And just listen to how excited they are for this. This is how you should feel about your first round pick.
Kenyon, how you doing? This is Darren Muji with the New York Jets.
I'm doing good. How are you?
You doing good? We're going to pick you right here and make you a New York Jet.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Yeah, you excited about that? You can come here and be a weapon for us, all right? I'm going to hand you over to head coach AG.
Thank you.
Ken, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. I'm excited, Coach.
Man, good. We're excited too, man. Listen, we're going to bring you up here. You're going to be a huge weapon for us, all right?
Yeah. I think it's going to be a prank call for a second. But no, I appreciate it.
No, we're not pranking you, brother. No, you're going to be a Jet. You're going to be a Jet. Trust me on that, man. You've been a target for us for a while. All right?
Hey, Kenny, congratulations.
Thank you.
This is the owner.
Yeah, well, it's a big night for you. How's your family take it? Are they around you?
Yeah, they're better.
You got your coordinator here is just he's jumping up and down. Frank, come over here. Oh, wait, hold on. Frank, are you a happy guy?
Oh my God, let's go!
You hear that, Kenny? Okay, congratulations.
Sadiq,
thank you. Hey,
what did I tell you? I told you. I hope you told your family exactly what I told you to tell them. We are so excited. Man, I can't even breathe right now. I'm so happy. So, congratulations to you, man.
Thank you.
This is gonna be the best move for us and for you. So, cannot wait to get you here.
Okay, so this was Kenyon Sadiq. So this was because they took David Bailey.
I'm so sorry.
And then this was Kenyon Sadiq, who they took with their next pick in the first round.
My mistake.
And then
I
they
totally
took
set that up wrong.
The wide receiver out of Indiana.
Yes, this is my fault.
But it's still, regardless, maybe that's why he thought that they were pranking him, because he's like, maybe I didn't think I was going to go this high.
I totally misread thinking that this was about David Bailey. That's my fault. I should have just read Schefter's freaking tweet, Matt, you dingus.
That's a great call.
But either way,
it's a great call.
That's the excitement that you have for your first round pick.
Absolutely.
Compare that like night and day differential with Sean McVay.
I'm not going to lie. I've heard a lot of those calls over the last years. that might be one of the weirdest with Sean McVay and Ty Simpson and I'm not exaggerating. It might be one of the most awkward, weird calls I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's just
it's pretty weird.
It's really uncomfortable. Ramsey, I'm sorry. I've been balancing 3 things, and you're saying you have to run something. So
I've got the Francis Mawanoa sound where he said where he came across stage and said he'd die for this.
Yeah.
This is great.
Fire it for us.
Cece, what do you want to tell Jackson Dart about how you'll help protect him on this Giants O-line?
I'll die about man. Man, I'm ready to die for you, man. I know a lot of things has happened, bro, but I'm ready to die for you, bro.
Damn!
Love that.
That's that personality, them Samoans.
Love that stuff.
Yeah, they're like, what do you need me to do?
Love that energy. So there's the highs and lows of draft night. Just wait till we get to some of the biggest winners and losers according to ESPN for draft night. We'll get to that later on in this hour. We'll take the break. I saw the video, but I want to get Kayla's reaction to the Titans, going Carnell Tate. Of course, the Cardinals ended up going with their running back. I mean, there's so much to break down from this draft at 11 o'clock. Niners fans, don't worry. At 11 o'clock, we are going to dive into all that the Niners did. Even though they didn't make a pick, they were very busy. One of the busiest teams of the night. We'll talk about the, I think, great night that the Niners had and where they're at going into day 2. You're listening to Matt and Kayla here on Sactown Sports.
Did you try my Colombian tamales? They're delicious.
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt. Can you pass me a straw?
You mean a pitillo.
Tamales deserve Pepsi.
Buying golf gear is easy. Buying the right golf gear, well, that's different. At Hagen Oaks, they don't just sell equipment, they fit your entire game. With TrackMan technology in the Player Performance Studio, your clubs are matched to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball that performs best for you. Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio dials in your stroke, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds correct shoe size for your feet. It's a smarter way to play better golf. Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Now through May 3rd at Big O Tires. Get $50 to $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Cooper, Hankook, or Pirelli brand tires with installation purchase. Book your appointment online today. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
When the dollar's convertibility into gold ended in 1971, gold was fixed at $35 an ounce. Fast forward to today, and the U.S. dollar has lost over 85% of its purchasing power. Meanwhile, gold has increased in value by over 12,000%. Central banks are buying gold at record levels. Major firms are holding significant positions in gold. And I choose to buy gold from Birch Gold Group. It's Dan Bongino, and it all starts with education. Birch Gold just announced their Learn and Earn Precious Metals event. This free online event rewards you for learning the basics of investing in precious metals. Sign up to get free silver on your next purchase if you qualify. And you can get even larger incentives as you go. The more you learn, the more you can earn. But act now. This special event only runs through April 30th, so text my name Dan to the number 989898 to join Birch Gold's Learn and Earn Precious Metals event by April 30th. Text Dan to 989898 today. Message and data rates may apply.
With Popeye's new $6 faves menu, you can get this 3-piece chicken, this 3-piece tenders, this chicken sandwich, or these 2 regular sides for just $6 a piece. I know you can't see what I see, but trust me, those bold Louisiana flavors look so good, you might just have to get them all. Now there's an idea.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Limited time at participating U.S. restaurants. Price may vary. Terms apply.
Are you bringing 4 or more to the ballpark? The Sacramento Rivercats Family Fun Pack makes it easy. Get 4 hot dogs, 4 sodas, 4 tickets, and 4 Rivercats items bundled together for unbeatable value. Grab your Family Fun Pack today at rivercats.com.
$10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
My head is spinning with all the sound and stuff that we're trying to put together from last night. It was a very fun night in the NFL draft. Niner fans, don't you worry. We're very intentional. We're not talking the Niners draft until 11 o'clock because we need 25 freaking minutes straight just to unpack everything that the Niners did,
And
where
they
they're
didn't
at.
make a move yet.
They didn't even make a pick. Well, they made moves.
They made moves.
They just haven't made picks.
They just haven't drafted yet.
But they got a lot of picks.
Yes.
Plus, they've been making some moves financially. We'll hear from John Lynch. We'll hear from Kyle Shanahan. Man, we got a lot to get to from the 49ers today. I'm expecting it to be, once again, a very busy day for the Niners. Are they going to finally make a pick? They have the first pick today.
Yeah, they do.
Or are they going to trade it away?
Trade down
There's
again?
Tons of rumors swirling. You have a player that you would love for them to pick with the 33rd pick if they do indeed make a selection. We'll talk about that all coming up at 11 o'clock. We also have Q&K coming up at 10:44. Kayla's got a question for us. But speaking of Kayla, of course, Kayla, you come from the Nashville market, covering the Tennessee Titans very, very closely. The Titans had the 4th pick and went wide receiver, went Carnell Tate, and you posted your reaction to the pick because it sounded like it caught you by surprise a little bit. Do we have that? Here's Ramsey. Here's the video of Kayla reacting to Carnell Tate, 4th overall to the Tennessee Titans.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Carnell Tate. Wide receiver.
Wow! Okay. They picked Carnell.
That one sends a charge through this.
That was my dad reacting, making dinner.
While making dinner.
Yeah, and he's like, oh.
You got to watch the draft while Dad made dinner? That's like a perfect night.
I know.
Okay, so walk me through.
Yeah.
What were you expecting?
Sure.
Why did that surprise you? And do you like it for the Titans?
So, real quick, the Arizona Cardinals did end up taking Jeremiah Love at 3.
We're going to ask you about that next.
I think is interesting, but I know that being so close to the Titans fan base still to this day, and I follow the team still, and the majority of fans wanted Love. And it kind of made sense, but there were some people that wanted the edge position. In no way, form, or fashion were people talking about a wide receiver there.
Really?
I mean, people feel that Cam will need a guy in the future, but they have a pretty full room right now in terms of wide receivers. They got Wan'Dale Robinson also in free agency.
Right.
So when that pick was made, that was my reaction. Well, guess what? It was everybody else's too.
Yeah.
And I was checking in with my media friends, all the fans that follow me still, and it was very shocking at first. Once we got a minute to take our breath and inhale a little, it really starts to make sense because you're looking at a young quarterback in Cam Ward who needs all the help he can get. The line is still trying to function, right? They're still trying to make the line work. They've got the pieces. The pieces got to step up. But this is a chance for a wide receiver and a young quarterback to grow together.
Yep.
Wide receivers thrive at Ohio State, not only at Ohio State, but after Ohio State. Even the 4th, 5th guys there, when I covered Terry McLaurin, he was a 4th guy there at Ohio State. He's a star in Washington and has been. It just goes to show why it's wide receiver you there. They breed them there, and they go on to be really successful. And they liked him enough, obviously, to take him at 4 because they felt he could be that guy. So I think people are warming up to the pick. I actually really like it. Plus, he was one of my favorite suits of the draft. So I
think a lot. Well, he did look
He
clean.
looked dapper.
I think people are naturally surprised that they went offense just because Robert Saleh is the head coach, right?
Sure.
And you would think that they would go defense. You would think that, like, I don't know if it was Arvell Reese or you would think that was
Sonny
the direction
Styles.
they were.
Yeah.
Do you think though that Jeremiah Love was plan A and they had to pivot off of it once Love was taken 3rd overall? Because obviously they probably had a pretty good idea of it's a very good chance Love goes to Arizona at 3, which I like that pick for Arizona. So we have to have a backup plan. I guess a lot of people were surprised that Carnell Tate was was plan B versus maybe he's plan C.
They had Sonny Styles there that they could have taken. Arvell Reese they could have taken.
Yep.
That was the shock that they went offense with it not being Love available, because I think maybe that was the plan all along. Maybe there was smoke screens all along because Jeremiah Love, I think if he was there, they would take him. I think the plan all along was we got to get Cam Ward help, and we're going to do everything we can to get that guy help, because they've had one of the worst offenses, guys, in the league in the past 3 years.
We've got him QB1. We've got QB1 now, wide receiver 1,
Yeah.
and for the next 2 years or some change, they can build chemistry to where by year 3, hopefully we're knocking on the door.
Right.
That's the at least very basic plan. That's what makes sense to me.
Exactly. Oh, and by the way, they went back up in the first round and got Keldrick Falk out of Auburn as their edge.
Yep.
I mean, I'm happy if I'm a Titans fan. I know I'm excited, just someone who covered him.
And
so.
Kayla, just to co-sign your point about wide receiver who's a top receiver in the NFL this season?
Mr. JSN.
And where's he from?
Miss the Ohio State. I don't know what I was trying to say.
Miss the
the Ohio State.
I really like the Jeremiah Love pick for the Arizona Cardinals.
You
I don't
do.
necessarily like the Arizona Cardinals for Jeremiah Love.
Okay.
But listen, that team is just in total refresh, rebuild, shambles.
Yep.
Right? Jeremiah Love is going to get the football a lot, and he's going to have the freedom to just go. Now, hopefully he has an offensive line that can protect him a little bit and get him some and open some holes for him, and hopefully he doesn't get killed by the defenses of the Rams, the Niners, and the Seahawks when they play him 2 times a year. But Jeremiah Love, this is a team that if there's a showcase opportunity for Jeremiah Love just to put up numbers in the first couple of years, it's the Arizona Cardinals, and it gives me, as the most casual of casual Arizona Cardinals viewers, if they're on, I guess I'll watch them, especially if they're playing one of the better teams. Gives me a reason to at least pay attention when the Cardinals have the ball. They have the ball on offense. So I like the swing and going for, let's have someone to put on a show and sell some tickets in Arizona, because I think Jeremiah Love's going to put on a show over there.
Let me ask you a question, Matt.
They're going to lose, but he'll put on a show.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Being a Raiders fan last year and having a guy by the name of Ashton Genty, who was quite a talent in his own right.
Well, the Raiders didn't give him the football.
Now, their line also couldn't protect.
That's true.
Now I do think Jeremiah Love, no offense, because I like Ashton, and I think he could be better this year. I think Jeremiah's better. He's more of a wide out kind of running back. He can do it all, right? Gadgety type of running back. I am worried for him. Who the hell's their quarterback?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, their line is not that good. And I get the fact it's a no miss type of talent. It's hard to pass up on that. And I get that part of it if you're the GM. But I feel like I'm scared for Jeremiah Love's sake, because I don't want him to get beat up, or I don't want him to lose his confidence there in year 1 because he has no help.
Yeah.
Yes, he is he's going to be the franchise guy, but what are they putting around him?
So
I'm worried.
I don't know if this is a direct comparison. For Jeremiah Love's sake, because I don't care about the Cardinals, I care about Jeremiah Love.
Yeah. We love love.
We love love. Can this be, how can this be what Saquon Barkley's years with the Giants were for him? And what I mean by that is you establish yourself as one of the best backs in the league, and if the organization doesn't do what they need to do to ultimately do right by you, then they ship you off to a real contender where you can finally break out. Now, I know Jeremiah Love would much rather be competing for Super Bowls right away and not waste 4 to 5 years of his career playing for the Arizona Cardinals, who might not be good any of those 4 or 5 years. But the overall point is, can Jeremiah Love turn that situation into what Saquon Barkley was able to do, at least with the New York Giants? The Giants, I think, were a little better off.
I think they had a little more.
They're a little better off than the Arizona Cardinals were, though.
What I'll say is, if he does and has a decent look, we're going to talk about in 2-minute drill, Rookie of the Year odds are already out.
Yep.
So we're going to talk about that and where he sits, if he sits in any of those spots. It might be one of the better performances by a rookie in terms of history, because they literally have Jacoby Brissett right now as their quarterback. Supposedly, he's not even at voluntary workouts. Gardner Minshew, love him, go Cougs, but he's coming off of injury. He's a backup there. Other than that, who's their quarterback?
Yeah.
You got Marvin Harrison Jr., but who's throwing to him? And you got a new head coach in Mike LaFleur, who hasn't done it before. That's a lot of unknown parts and a lot being put on your number 3 overall pick.
Sure.
So I think Love has the mentality and the strength and everything that goes along with it. Maybe he's been meant to be put in this position to kind of catapult them. But it's going to be a lot of hard work.
You don't want him to get hurt, and you don't want him to be wasted. But
Right.
he knows I'm going to have the ball in my hands a ton.
Yep.
Like,
Of course he is, right?
I'm going to have the greenest of green lights, and I have the opportunity to show my star power. I have my opportunity to compete for top of the league in rushing yards.
Right.
I have the opportunity to win Rookie of the Year and make a lot of money and earn my next contract immediately right away as a running back. Again, you don't want to run him into the ground and get him killed by any means. So the Cardinals have to protect him a little bit and open up holes for him a little bit. But I guess I'm looking at it from the glass half full standpoint of that is going to be a place where everybody knows that's Jeremiah Love's team right away, and he is going to have the greenest of green lights to showcase.
And if anyone can handle it from what I have known about Jeremiah Love and what I've read about is he can.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so maybe that is a blessing in disguise for the Cardinals, like just to have the guy that obviously can handle it, not only on the field, but mentally. You just got to hope they do everything to help him out, which I know they'll try to do.
We will take the break. It's a Friday. Coming up next, Q&K with Kayla Anderson. She's got a question for us before we dive headfirst into what the San Francisco 49ers did. What a busy draft night for them, and day 2 might be even busier. That's all still to come on Matt and Kayla on a Friday. Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Woodland. Chad, I want to know all about the Declaration of Deals sales event.
There's nothing more American than a Jeep. And with the Declaration of Deals, now is the time to get your hands on a new Jeep Wrangler Willys when you save up to $9,500 off MSRP. This is the most capable and versatile 4x4 Jeep on the road, and it could be yours.
Okay, what else do you have?
Whatever you want. With our Hoblet Certified Pre-Owned Supercenter, you can find whatever you're looking for. We have over 180 vehicles available and almost 40 under $20,000. Plus, don't discount the award-winning customer service you get with our 5th-generation family dealership.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
$9,500 total net savings on select new 2026 Jeep Wrangler Willys after $5,000 factory rebate and $4,500 dealer discounts. Rebates include $2,500 select inventory bonus cash on select inventory. To this net savings, sample VIN 173077. See dealer for details.
What is it, boy? Someone need help? Someone in trouble?
Oh, okay. So you just want me to get Progressive Auto Insurance because their collision coverage covers up to $1,000 in vet bills if you're injured in an accident? That's it? Okay, calm down. Let's not resort to name calling.
Progressive's collision coverage helps pay for care for your pet when they're in the car during an accident.
No, you're right. Sorry, I shouldn't have said calm down.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage included with purchase of collision coverage and subject to policy terms.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-345-2789. 800-345-2789 or biglou.com.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
It's time for Q&K. Kayla's got questions. We've got answers. It's Q&K on Matt and Kayla.
Goodness gracious, Kayla, we're still trying to get our bearings with all the stuff that's coming out from last night's draft. It was a extravaganza.
It was fun.
We're in for a fun day, too, to say the very least. Plenty of 49ers draft talk coming up for you in just a few minutes. Niners fans, I know you're patiently waiting. We're excited to talk about what the Niners did and didn't do last night. But now it's time for Q&K with Kayla Anderson. Kayla, what you got for us here on this Friday?
Yeah, so I decided to make this my question. I was considering it as a pick-a-side, but I actually want to make it, because we're in the heat of the draft talk right now. I'm watching Pat McAfee up here, and he's got Wiz Khalifa, by the way.
Of course.
Pittsburgh great. And so I'm thinking, okay, I'm looking at the crowd behind, and obviously the first thing that I look at the night of the draft is the atmosphere and what it's like, how crowded it looks. First of all, Pittsburgh, really pretty city. I mean, if you looked at any of the shots last night, you saw the baseball field, the football field,
my favorite
PNC
ballpark in the league.
And then it's like right on the river. It looked really nice.
Yeah.
It looked really nice. However, while it looked full in certain shots that they took, I'm starting to think there's a thing happening with the NFL draft. So obviously it used to be in New York City, and the league decided to start moving it around to different cities.
Yep.
I think it's a brilliant idea. It showcases the NFL cities. It gives fans a chance to get out in their community. It also gives fans a chance to fly in and experience a different city.
It's a festival.
It's a festival. So when it was in Nashville, maybe I'm a little biased, but I saw firsthand how many people were there. And I'm not talking about that just were there for that 4 hours of the draft, but were there the entire weekend and how flooded the streets were. So last year, it was Green Bay, right?
Yes.
Okay, but the year before, it was Detroit.
Yes.
Unless I flipped those.
I'm vaguely remembering, but I think you're right.
Detroit beat Nashville's record in terms of how many people were at the draft. And I was like, okay, like if you remember looking at it, it looked pretty packed, but I was like, I don't know, like every day throughout those 3 days, it seemed so packed in that area in Broadway and everything. In Detroit, it kind of dwindled throughout the weekend. And I was like, I don't think that broke records, but maybe. Well, then last night, it comes out that Pittsburgh broke the all-time one attendance record with 320,000 fans in one night, topping the 275 who attended Detroit in 2024. I'm starting to think these numbers are fabricated, guys. I want to know what you think, truthfully, because I'm like, I don't buy it.
Well, the shots that I saw, it did look pretty packed. And it's just they have this big square that they're in. So there's a lot of people packed into a tight space. I genuinely don't know this because I've never had any interest remotely at all in attending an NFL draft or even the NBA draft for that sense, unless I was like covering it. Do they sell tickets?
No.
So how do you... What do you have? Someone counting from a helicopter? Like, how do you?
It's a great
even
question.
remotely count 320,000 people stacked on top of each other in a square where, like, it's the setup is like split in half. So they have the covering and like the indoor element where the actual stage is for the draft, and then those like fan sections,
selected fans,
and then there's like a wall of cameras.
Yep.
And then there's everybody else watching on screens, but just being adjacent.
Exactly.
That's where I'm sure all the people are coming from. But how are you counting these people?
I don't know.
I think these numbers are absolutely 100% they're exaggerated, because how would it look for the NFL for 2 years in a row to have the numbers be down?
Yep.
I think the numbers are definitely fudged.
I'm just like I think Nashville definitely hit the mark what they hit. I think over the weekend it was like they had 500,000 people in the 3 days. There is no way in one night that was 300 something thousand.
Well, they estimated that, I was just reading this, that like Pittsburgh estimated they were going to have between 500,000 to 700,000 people, or at least they had. But I don't know if that's for the total weekend.
Total weekend.
Or if that was for the event.
Total weekend.
But either way, like,
Yeah, it didn't seem that crazy.
We are, I think, very loosely estimating. How many people do you think we could pack in here? 300,000? Yeah. Let's add 20.
Yeah, I think it's like, hey, we got to make this look as good as we can.
Yeah.
And look, don't get me wrong, Pittsburgh showed out last night. Like, it looked great at the start of the draft and for majority of the draft until after Pittsburgh, picked, and then everybody kind of flooded out. But I'm like, okay, those numbers got to be warped. What do you think, Rams?
Personally, let me just add, my thing is, one thing I was just looking at schedules. I think Pittsburgh, just the way the schedule fell, is failing to capitalize also on some of the Pirates' success because the Pirates are on the road this weekend.
Right.
In my opinion, if the Pirates are at home, which is basically almost next door to where Acrisure is, they might have been able to get a couple of sellouts because you could have got people that trickled in from the NFL draft. Like, all right, let's go check out a Pirates game. Let's see what they look like.
Yep.
Oh, Paul Skeens is pitching tonight? All right, cool. Let's go. Cool. And correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember. What year, or are we still in the moving for them having the draft in Las Vegas?
Oh, that's...
I don't
actually,
think... No, the Super Bowl's in Las Vegas.
No, I know that part, but I
don't think they decided on the draft
Okay,
yet,
I
right?
thought that... I could be mistaken, like I said.
We talked about this in a 2-minute drill recently.
Yeah.
They hadn't decided on the city yet, I don't think.
Yeah, and I don't know why I'm trying to recall that if they did or they didn't have it in Vegas, but you think Pittsburgh would have 300,000 people? Tell somebody the draft is in Las Vegas. You wouldn't get football fans.
It'll be in D.C. That's right.
Yeah.
D.C. at the mall.
Right.
Yeah, we just talked about this.
And then the next 2028 has not been decided because we were like, where would you like the draft to be?
Yeah, again, the numbers would get beat in Las Vegas because you wouldn't get people from just all over the country. You get people from all over the world to come in for the NFL draft in Las Vegas.
I don't think the numbers are necessary. I saw the pictures and the videos of the crowd out there.
And again, it looked
good. I thought
good.
Pittsburgh looked great. I thought it showed out.
Yeah.
I just think the number now adds a level to, okay.
I do too.
320,000, like, what do we?
But I know what they do because then they get the next city. Because I remember when Nashville was topped by Detroit, everyone was like, what? Like, come on, that's not right. Like, there's no way Detroit did more numbers or whatever. It looked so cool.
I love how the cities take like offense/pride in that when the vast majority of those people come to the city and have nothing to do with the city.
Yeah. They just want to come for the party.
Like 320,000 people that live in Pittsburgh didn't just walk down to the square to watch a football draft. It was hundreds of thousands of Packers and Cowboys and Raiders and whatever the hell.
That is what makes it so cool.
That's what's fun.
Yeah, I hope, again, Pittsburgh looked great last night. I just think those numbers are a little bit fabricated at this point. So
I agree with you. It still looked good for Pittsburgh, though. Shout out Pittsburgh.
I'm interested to see tonight, honestly, with the second round happening tonight. Is it second and third round?
Yeah, second and third tonight and 4 through 7 on the weekend. And just speaking of Pittsburgh, the number, I just looked up on Wikipedia their population.
Yeah.
Estimated as of 2024, 307,668 people. So basically, for the draft, they're estimating the entire city, if we were taking this literally, the entire city of Pittsburgh showed up to the draft last night.
Shut everything down.
Yeah, and that's like, obviously, Ramsey, that's like Pittsburgh proper.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We will take the break. When we come back, it's time to talk about what the Niners did on draft night. John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan were busy, but still don't have a player to call a Niner yet. That might change immediately this afternoon/evening with the start of round number 2. Kayla and I will break down all the trades the Niners made last night. Coming up next, it's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Buying golf gear is easy. Buying the right golf gear, well, that's different. At Hagen Oaks, they don't just sell equipment, they fit your entire game. With TrackMan technology in the Player Performance Studio, your clubs are matched to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball that performs best for you. Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio dials in your stroke, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds correct shoe size for your feet. It's a smarter way to play better golf. Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Prescriptions all FDA approved.
Brand name meds, no flags that are red.
Clear pricing from the start. None of those hidden fees in your cart.
Delivered to your door or pick up same day. Darn tootin'.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
I'd put it to goodrx.com/weight loss. GoodRx is not insurance.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young. Turnpike Troubadours. Dylan Scott and more. Line dancing live DJs, Mechanical Bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Naturewood Home Furnishings, Metro by T-Mobile, and A1 Appliance. More info at CITPFest.com.
KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Of course, I'm on cloud 9 as a Raider fan because Fernando Mendoza is a Raider. Our savior has arrived. It's finally time to celebrate for the Raiders. Good days are coming. Super Bowls are coming.
Here.
Let me tell you.
The good days are here.
Call it delusion. I'll just call it joy. It's been a while since we've had that. But I will say, man, I think the Niners cooked. I think the Niners
Cooked
did
without
some cooking.
anything to show for it yet.
No, they got lots in terms of a treasure trove of assets now because going into draft day, right, they had the 27th pick, and we were all talking about what are the Niners going to do with 27. And they had a second-round pick. No third-round picks. 4 fourth-rounders. And they got busy yesterday moving some of their picks. So, first off, they traded 27 and one of their fourth-round picks, 138, to the Miami Dolphins for 30 and 90. So they moved back 3 spots, picked up a third-round pick. A lot of speculation with that move was, who do we think was the guy on the board? Because I think I've read so much and seen so many rumors, I don't know what's true and what's not half the damn time. But I think I saw somebody talking about that the framework of this deal was already kind of in place. This is something that the Niners had pre-discussed with the Dolphins about an option. Mm-hmm. But I imagine they had their eyes on some guys that if they were there at 27, they never would have made this move.
Right.
And it was a lot of fun watching people on social media last night try to talk their way through and figure out who was the guy that got taken in that early 20s range that made them go, all right, you know what?
Yep.
We will trade this pick. A lot of people thought they would go Caleb Lamu, but he ended up going 28th. So it's not like he was still on the board when they could have drafted him at 27. That was the name that we saw most consistently connected to the Niners. So it wasn't him. Who do we think? A lot of people think it could have been Malachi Lawrence out of UCF, who went to the Cowboys at 23. Is there a name in your mind that you think that jumps off the page to you as like that was probably the guy that they would really, really like? Because it's been fun to just watch people bring their theories to the table of, no, they really wanted KC Concepcion, but he wasn't there. He got taken by the Browns at 24. That was the moment that they decided, yeah, we're probably going to trade 27.
Because all of the guys that we spoke about, either in individual draft analysts mock drafts or yesterday when we did the actual CBS, ESPN mock drafts, most of those guys had all gone.
Yep.
And even the wide receivers, while Denzel Boston was on that list and he's been linked to them, they also could have looked at the situation where, well, Denzel's probably not even going to go in the first round. If we really like Denzel, maybe we go with Denzel and we get some picks to go with it, and we can trade all the way out of the first round. There's also, I believe, safety that is available right now. I'm trying to get, so Emmanuel McNeil Warren, he's a safety out of Toledo. That man is still on the board and somebody they could probably get in the second round. And we're like, we're not going to see him go in the first round. Might as well trade back. We really like him too. I think the main thing was there were a lot of guys they still really liked that they knew if we just traded back early to the second round, we can get more picks, get our third rounder back, and then we can actually kind of cook and get some more picks in terms of building for our future.
Yeah, they don't make this move if they don't feel like the guys that they're interested in are going to be there at the range that you're talking about, which sets up why they made their second trade. Forgive me if you know the pronunciation of this gentleman's last name, because I for the life of me cannot figure it out. Because a lot of the text line is speculating that the Niners were really interested in Max Ianacor. Is that Ianacor? Thank you. For the life of me, I could not pronounce that dude's name.
Ramsey knows because he went to ASU.
Yeah, out of Arizona State. For some reason, I've seen that speculation. He was the guy, but he went all the way at 21, so that's when we knew, okay, we can pull the trigger on this. Malachi Lawrence makes a ton of sense to me. He was the last edge to go, and he was a name that we saw connected to the Niners a lot. We heard about maybe their desire to go safety in the first round.
Even the tight end, Sadiq, who ended up going to, believe, the
Jets. That's 16.
Yeah.
That was. I don't think
he would have ever fallen.
I don't think he ever would have fallen that far. So I don't know if it was that.
Do you think they would even want Akeem Mesidor from Miami? He went to the Chargers at 22.
Could have been. Those were the last two edges to go. So if it's edge rushers that they were looking for that had that first round talent.
Yeah.
Keldrick Falk went late first round. He's an edge, so he was there. But I don't know who specifically it was, but somebody went off the board where the Niners were like, all right, that's our last guy. The next guys that are on our draft board we think are going to be available in the potentially second round. We're gonna make them.
Because the way they set their draft boards up is they literally do that. Here's this guy we want. Here's this guy we want. If this happens, we go to this guy.
Yeah, tiers.
So, it's all laid out, and you're exactly right. If they got to the place where they've had now 3 strikes out and all the guys that they've seen that they were perhaps going to stick and pick, they were gone, you're absolutely right. If we can get a trade partner to get us back, first of all, that third-round pick, okay, now we're starting to talk again because third round is so valuable, and they didn't have one with the trade with the defensive end from the Cowboys. So then they're like, okay, well, now we're already at 30. There's only 2 more picks. We might as well see if anybody else wants to. I think at that point, they're just wheeling and dealing. And at that point, they're like, oh, we can get a 5th rounder now and just add to our picks. Okay. And then you can always package picks even when you get to some of these later rounds, and you can move up when you package some of those later picks. So there's always a method behind the madness.
Niners fans chiming in on the text line from the 916. I think the 49ers are smart in doing this because not only did they gain another pick to have 7, but they're going to get their guy anyway, and they got the first pick today, so why not get another draft pick? It's smart. It
is.
Absolutely. It's the right thing to do. After they acquired 30 and 90 from the Dolphins, so they pick up 2 picks. They trade 2 picks for 1 worse pick, at least moving back in the first round, but then they pick up a 3rd rounder because after the second round, they had a huge gap.
And you do not want that.
And they're just sitting there twiddling their thumbs for an hour or a couple hours unless they're trying to trade back in. So now they pick up a 3rd round pick, 90 overall. Then they take 30, they flip it to the New York Jets. They get 33, which is the first pick today, the first pick of the second round, and they pick up the 179th pick. So now, as it stands, right now, the Niners have 33, which is a second-round pick, 58, which is their own second-round pick, 90, which is a third-round pick, 127, 133, and 139, so still 3 fourth-round picks that they can wheel and deal with or clean up and take a bunch of guys there. And then they have 179, a fifth-round pick. So, I mean, they've got a treasure trove.
Correct.
And we're already hearing there's speculation that the Niners are open to trading it.
I don't want to see that.
Others are speculating they shouldn't. They're not going to trade it. They have a guy in mind, but they're already receiving calls, which makes sense because I think a lot of people are going to want to move into the early second round to scoop up some of this talent that barely escaped the first round without being taken. Boston being maybe one of those guys.
Yeah, Denzel Boston out of Washington. Look, if you've already gone down to the second round, to me that means you're kind of taking best player available.
Yep.
To me, that's a wide receiver.
Is that what you're doing? You're doing Boston?
I'm doing Denzel Boston. I really am. I know that the safety out of Toledo is a good one too, but I think maybe you could even get him with that second round pick that you have. I believe it's 9. No, it's they have 33 and what's the other second round pick they have?
58.
Yeah, 58. So I say you go best available, and to me that's finding an offensive weapon, maybe a possible future wide receiver for Brock Purdy, and obviously a guy that is a yak guy. I think it makes the most sense. And I don't think trading down again just to get a couple other lower round picks is worth it. Now you really, there's still talent there.
Yep.
But you got to go get it now.
Absolutely.
Because you can't go trade back down and then expect to get as great of talent as you could get at the start of the second. That's just my thought.
Yeah.
So
here is John Lynch, who spoke after the draft. Well, they kind of spoke towards the end. It was funny.
I know.
They had a moment where they were doing an interview and then both kind of stopped to look to see what the Seahawks did with the 32nd pick. It was pretty funny.
Was also weird.
Yeah, we'll talk about that at some point. But here is Niners general manager John Lynch talking about trading back twice in night one. Oh, am I firing it? Sorry, should have worked that out with Ramsey. We're a mess today. There's so much.
That's all right. There's a lot of content to get to.
We are an absolute mess today. Ramsey, you got it for me? You need me to bring it up because I did not have it prepared. All right, I will stall for a second before I bring this up.
So okay, we're talking about real quick. Ramsey, you got it?
No, I'll let Matt do. I do have a question. In terms of some of the draft picks that were on the board, I was just looking at it because I follow the draft. In my opinion, they could have, I know they moved out of it, but they could have got the dude Peter Woods from Clemson at D tackle because in my opinion, I'm not a San Francisco fan, but I think their interior defensive line has been weak since they got rid of both, and this was years ago, but since they moved on from Elk Grove's finest Eric Armstead and DeForest Buckner.
Right.
I still think, and I feel any successful defense needs interior, not just edges. You need interior play to stop the run. I don't know what their plans are, and at first I thought they ran a 4-3, but I was looking they ran a 3-4 instead. Neither here nor there, but you still need interior.
All right, here we go. Here is John Lynch on pick 33 and talking about making 2 trades in night one.
We're always open for business. I think that'd be foolish not to listen. And so we will do that, but we have a good idea of where we're going and, looking forward to that.
I just wondering what it's like. You've had other nights when you haven't had a first-round pick, but you just didn't have a pick. What's it like for you studying the board, seeing the scouts work, seeing John work, and trading out of the first round as you're watching? What is that like?
It wasn't bad because that was one of the things that we were kind of hoping would happen. When you look at the guys that we really thought had a chance to be there at 27 and guys we wouldn't move for, I think what happened probably would have been, if I was a betting man, probably the second thing I would have thought could have happened. Like, we had the guys we really wanted, and we knew there was a good chance, but when they weren't there, we moved back to 30, and the guys that we would have had to take at 30 are still there. So I look at it as a huge success to move back to 33 when you would have still taken those guys at 30. Now, 27, we were hoping for a couple of things, and we missed those. but we kind of had an idea we might. And to be able to move back 2 spots or 2 different times and get all those picks and still take who you would have taken at those spots who weren't your first choice right away. But we knew that would be a challenge, and we were hoping that we could do that if those guys fell.
To me, this is the perfect approach to having a late first rounder, because you're at the mercy of so many teams. It's impossible to project what all these are going to do. When you're picking 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, you can try and do your homework as much as possible on the 8, 9 teams in front of you. When you're 27, you're just, we're just going to have to sit here and watch how it plays out. And like you talked about, we'll have different scenarios available, but you have to be very reactionary.
Yeah.
And you have, thankfully, a lot of time as the first round goes on to think about it. So, okay, we had guys we know we will absolutely take if they're there. But we're hoping, but maybe not expecting them to be there. Oh, they're gone. Okay, let's pivot. The next group on our board, they're still going to be there at 33, even though we had the chance to take them at 30. Why not use this to pick up another pick later on? Like, I think that's why I give the Niners and John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan a ton of credit. That's why I think they cooked, is I think they read the situation perfectly based off of what they were looking at. Time will tell based off of the picks that they make if the players work out.
Sure.
But based off of playing their cards, I think they played them very, very well last night.
It's always tough when you are a good team. And, the Seahawks, the team, obviously, I grew up supporting, they have a lot in the past had a reputation of trading down, right, in the draft. And it's frustrating sometimes when you do at least have maybe a little higher pick and you're trading down. Like, that's different.
Yep.
It's different from when you are trading down in the draft and you're kind of already at the back of the draft. And even when they did it the second time, you're pretty much done with the second round, right? So it's pretty much, or the first round, you're pretty much right there on the edge of the second round. So I didn't mind it at all. I thought it was really good because, again, when it comes down to it, the first trade gave them another third round pick, and they needed that third round, getting Osa back, or, losing a third round for Osa from the Cowboys. So here's another situation. So they have the pick 33 tomorrow, or tonight, I should say. So it's the first pick in the second round. So you've got Denzel Boston. You have a defensive end Zion Young. Oh, Cassius Howell, too, is another one to keep your eye on. TJ Parker. Then you've got the safety, like I just mentioned, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren out of Toledo. You have cornerbacks. I love Jermod McCoy. He was an Oregon State transfer that went to Tennessee, got hurt, unfortunately didn't play last year, but a really good talent. And Colton Hood, also a Tennessee guy. And then you've got some guards as well. So there's a lot of options, and because they've been so wide open to what they could go for, any of these guys could go at that pick. Or, like you said, they could trade down again if they feel they could still go get one of them.
Again, without knowing what the Niners board is specifically, though, like, you have to imagine if the guys that they were looking at 30, potentially, they felt were going to be there at 33.
Yes.
I imagine those guys aren't dropping too much further. I would be very surprised, unless it's to move back a spot or two. I would be very surprised to see 33 get moved.
Yeah, and the other one,
I don't want to see that.
I was going to say the other one that we had talked about a couple days ago that's still there is our Mason Thomas from Oklahoma. That's the DN2 with his motor.
Yeah, and by the way, Jay said this in the YouTube chat. By the way, get involved in the conversation. We always enjoy you guys speaking along with us. I wrote this in the notes here. 49ers converted $14.5 million of Osa's, I don't want to say his name because Adigizua. Thank you. Osa Adigizua's salary into a signing bonus.
Yes.
So they're creating $11.6 million in cap space. So that just happened.
I think they have now over 40 or
$1
million of cap space to work with now.
Exactly.
So they've got room.
So they're moving and shaking here.
They've got room to work. Well, we don't know what the Niners are going to do with the 33rd overall pick. We do know that they have options, but we do know what the Rams did with their pick. They drafted Ty Simpson. The reaction to it is so funny to me. And that includes this question. This comes from Matt Lively of CBS Sports in the Bay. He asked, John Lynch about the Rams selecting Ty Simpson with the 13th pick. Now, what you can't see is while he's asking the question, John Lynch smiles and like turns away. I think everybody's feeling a certain type of way about this pick by the Rams, and of course the Rams are a division rival of the Niners. Here's what John Lynch had to say about the Rams going with Ty Simpson at 13.
Well, I think, first of all, I think another team in our division, I mean, they got a player who is going to impact, and talking about Jeremiah Love, a fantastic player. Ty Simpson's a good football player. I think there was a lot made as to, where he would go and what teams would do. It probably surprised everybody. But one thing I've learned over the years is that with quarterbacks, people will do those type things, and they certainly did. So we'll see.
Guys, I know you're focused on your pick, but
okay, be quiet. So there's his thoughts on this. I just came across, this is from David Lombardi. Says, more hints today that Malachi Lawrence was a player the 49ers realistically thought could drop to 27 and would have taken there.
The edge out of USF?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, again, that's kind of how my radar was like. I think once Malachi Lawrence got taken. UCF. Once Malachi Lawrence got taken, I think that was like there. All right, we're in the clear, green light, because it makes sense. From what Lynch is saying, we had guys we were hopeful they would drop. They didn't drop. So you're obviously thinking that early 20s range.
Sure.
We know how much this team needs edge rushing. Malachi Lawrence always stood out to us. We knew he was the name that was connected. He goes to the Cowboys. All right, we're pulling the trigger on this trade. All you can do is react unless you wanted to really move up to get him, but it didn't sound like they're so in need to get him that they were willing to use some of the assets to go and get him.
They always say this, let the board talk to you. And I think that's what the 49ers did last night. Now, the question is, with that hint that you just kind of put out there, does that mean they still feel they need to go get a defensive player specifically on the line with that 33 pick? Is there somebody there they feel is good enough even at 33 to go out and grab? Or do they take best available, like I said, and do one of these receivers?
Well, if like the next, according to ESPN, the two next best edges on the board are Cassius Howell, who we've talked about, Zion Young, who we've talked about. But there, you have a lot of wide receivers that are this second round seems to be very corner and wide receiver heavy. So,
which is
going receiver, I think makes the most sense here. However, that's a busy receiver room. We know they need more depth at the edge than they do in the receiver room. So maybe they make a swing for a Howell or a Young. We'll see what they do.
I'm really intrigued with this tonight. I really am. I get excited about this kind of stuff. Like, where are they going to go? And then again, they've got another late second round pick, and then they're going to have a third round pick as well. And then obviously we've talked about their fourth and fifth. So there's a lot to work with still, and you can still find incredible value even in the fourth round. You really can.
With all the wheeling and dealing that the Niners did, especially in the first round, I think a lot of us would have assumed, does this have anything to do with, like, would Mac Jones be used? Would teams be calling about, we need a quarterback, let's go get Mac Jones, and we'll give you another first rounder? Well, I don't know if he'd get you a first rounder necessarily, or a second rounder, or a third round, or something.
Remember that hint came out yesterday where we were like, whoa, this is kind of random that, like, they might not be done.
They're still open to it. I think as much as I believe Kyle Shanahan would prefer Mac Jones to remain a Niner, you're always open to the offer you feel you can't refuse, right? So they're keeping themselves open for business. They're keeping the value high by saying, we really don't want to get rid of him. Come and blow our socks off with an offer. Well, here is Kyle Shanahan. I have a couple clips for you here. So this is Kyle Shanahan in the press conference, post-draft press conference last night, talking about Mac Jones. And then he did an interview on KNBR where he talked about Mac Jones a little bit more. But here is Kyle Shanahan talking about if Mac Jones will still be on the team going into training camp.
I was going to ask this to John Monday, but I didn't. Kyle, is Mac Jones going to be on this team going into camp? Pretty sure?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be real surprised if he's not. I mean, it also really surprised me that no one came and offered something like today. But the fact that no one did doesn't make me think someone's going to do something tomorrow, and his value's probably already passed anyways.
Well, clearly you hear right there where we were only really considering moving him if it was a first-round pick there. I don't know if he's going to say anything too different here. I'm trying to find it because he did an interview on KNBR and said something relatively similar. The overall point, here we go. Here is Kyle Shanahan saying it blew his mind that the Niners didn't receive any calls about Mac Jones.
Did you guys get any calls on Mac Jones? Do you expect to get calls on Mac Jones?
I did, but we haven't. So it kind of blew my mind. And it's definitely someone I would be sick if we lost. But we also understand how good of a quarterback he is. So it definitely surprised me a lot that I know what I would have done. But not everyone did that. So good for us that we still get to hold on to a really good quarterback.
So I know
it's interesting
a lot.
Me.
There's such thing as coach speak where they say things without really saying things. I think Kyle Shanahan's being 1,000% authentic here. It's like, I'm glad no one did it. I didn't want him to go anywhere. I'm good.
They wanted to draft him.
I'm good.
Like, I think they're like, it's secretly, at least, I don't know about John Lynch, but secretly Kyle Shanahan is like in the back of his mind, yes. Like, Mac's not going anywhere. And it is good. Look, it's always great to have a backup that you know can get the job done, especially Purdy has been banged up at times. Mm-hmm. And no one skipped a beat with Mac Jones at the helm in sometimes last year when he had to step up. So that makes you feel good. But in the back of your mind, you know how valuable quarterbacks are, and you know how much you can get for them. So for John Lynch's point of view, he's probably like, we would have loved to probably get something really good for Mac Jones. My biggest question is, why wasn't the rest of the league thinking this? Do they think Mac can fit into a certain system?
I
don't know.
It sounds like Kyle Shanahan made it very clear, not just to everybody, but to John Lynch. We're only moving him if we get a first round pick out of it.
And so maybe it's just they were asking just way too much.
And teams were like, well, we're not giving up a first round pick for Mac Jones, so we're not even going to try.
Yeah.
Like, hey, the price is the price.
We're not stepping it away from it.
Offer it or don't waste any time.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's what I take away from what Kyle's saying is like his value is past. I'm surprised we didn't get any calls. Their loss. Mm-hmm. We're happy to keep Mac Jones.
Now, could that be revisited during the year when some team loses their starter to some, unfortunately, this happens, to some type of injury? We saw what happened to Daniel Jones, and that team just happens to be in the mix and they need a fix right away. Yeah, there's things that can happen where he can be shipped out, even if he starts the season as the backup, but it'll be interesting.
It's funny. I was thinking about this when we were talking about Jeremiah Love going to the Cardinals. Is there ever a chance in hell that Kyle Shanahan would sign off on trading Mac Jones to the Cardinals? Because we know the Cardinals need a quarterback. That he's in your same division. Like, it makes me think, like, what would it take?
Interesting.
And it's not, we'll take Jeremiah Love for him. Yeah, that ain't happening. But, like, we know Kyle doesn't want to trade Mac, period.
Right.
But trading Mac in the division, is there a price? Is there a something that he would even sign off of, hey, the Cardinals need a quarterback. Cardinals are making an aggressive move for Mac Jones.
It'd have to be the kitchen sink.
It would have to be their first rounder for, like, next year, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Which is probably going to be top 5.
More. If not future picks.
Man, and even then, I think Kyle would probably go, no.
Yeah.
You're not getting him.
The competitive side of Kyle Shanahan and the love for Mac Jones he has, he'd be like, I can't do it. Mm-hmm. Like, I just can't do it.
I was thrilled.
But it's not his idea in the end. When it all comes down to it, John Lynch signs the papers.
Yeah. But I think John Lynch, the last thing he wants to do is piss off Kyle Shanahan. And we were talking about this during the owner meetings. Like, the fact that Shanahan, Lynch, and York, I mean, they've worked together long enough now, but they all do seem very much on the same page.
Right.
They work well together, which is why I'm always thinking of the crowd that's like, get rid of this guy or get rid of this guy. It's like, and throw your entire franchise into a tailspin because these three know each other and work together really, really well. And they seem unified on what they're trying to do.
By the way, it reminds me, our boss Richie is a Denver Broncos guy.
Yes.
They didn't pick last night.
No, they didn't have a first rounder.
I just thought about that.
Yeah, their first pick is until the very end of the second round.
Yep.
So we'll see what the Broncos do tonight as well. Screw them. Go Raiders. You heard me, Richie. We'll talk about the biggest winners and losers from night one of the NFL draft, according to ESPN. Got that coming up next. Niner fans, I know you want a player. You're probably going to get at least a player, if not multiple players, tonight. Stay patient. I like what you did in the first round yesterday. We'll take a break, get the winners and losers according to ESPN from last night. Plus, we got Pick a Side coming up. Your boy Q Myers, he's in Pittsburgh right now for the draft. Of course, covers the Raiders. We'll talk to Q later on at 1 o'clock. Maybe hear from Fernando Mendoza today, too, in his press conference with the Raiders. Still so much to come here on Sactown Sports.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. A's fans, the 2026 season is here, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season, packed with theme days, giveaways, and fireworks nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026 season.
Your Toyota's been through a lot with you. Traffic, rain, potholes, you name it. But it keeps showing up mile after mile. So maybe it's time to give a little back. For a limited time at your local Toyota dealer, get 3 new tires and get the 4th for $1. Because a ride that's always there for you deserves to be taken care of. 3 tires, get the 4th for $1? Go on. Treat your Toyota. Deal ends April 30th. Keep your Toyota a Toyota. Restrictions apply. Toyota and Scion vehicles only. See participating Toyota dealers for details.
Now through May 3rd at Big O Tires. Get $50 to $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Cooper, Hankook, or Pirelli brand tires with installation purchase. Book your appointment online today. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
Thunder, feel the thunder.
It's the energy all around you.
Lightning and the thunder, thunder.
The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights. The rush of pure exhilaration. The roar of the crowd. See it, hear it, feel it.
Feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Feel the thunder.
Sacramento! Now you got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
The other guys must think you failed math. Get this huge discount. Then the fine print hits you with $5,200 in mandatory ads. It's adorable in a scammy kind of way. At Hoblet, we skip the tricks. The price you see is the price you actually pay. What a wild concept, huh? Hoblet, family owned 77 years. Experience the difference online at hobletdodge.com.
$10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
One of my favorite things about a round of a draft being done, or when drafts are done, is immediately everybody goes to give out grades.
Oh yeah, draft grades.
I'm a sucker for that content.
I like them too.
Because if someone gives you a bad grade, screw them, what do they know?
I know.
If someone gives you a great grade, we're the best. We won.
Yes.
Everybody loves us.
We won the draft, even though it's only the first round.
But then to revisit them years later, days later.
Oh, jeez.
And to see how
That's
wrong
depressing.
or right they were. Also to see fan reactions when it's like, it's a generational player 3 years from now, but you look at their reaction on draft now, they're like, no, God, no.
But it's like, that's what you love about sports, right? Because in the moment, it's going to happen with the Kings too.
Mm-hmm.
In the moment, you've been waiting for that excitement, especially if you are a team that was not great.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, that gives you hope. It's just the word hope means so much, but it just doesn't last that long. Hopefully that will change. Hopefully that will change for the Kings this year, where the hope continues.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get to Kings at all today. There was a really good interview on The Old Man and the Three, where Precious Achiuwa, Maxime Reynaud, and Neek Clifford were all on the show together.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm seeing sound bites and clips coming out of this that I don't know if we're going to have time to react to today. We might be able to squeeze it in if we have a free moment. If not, this will be something we revisit on Monday's show, because some really great stuff, including Precious Achiuwa talking about, like, he's been on winning teams before and did not have nearly as much fun as he did on this team this year.
Which I love hearing.
And I'm thinking, huh?
Yeah.
The team that
it's like, wait, did we see something, or did you do something we didn't see?
Team that was this bad, but I mean, hey, the young guys had fun, and Precious Achiuwa should get thrown into that group. The only one missing from that interview was Dylan Cardwell.
Right.
Don't forget my podcast.
No, that's Scott Perry. That's Scott Perry's podcast, not yours, Scott. The Old Man and the Three. We are going to get into the NBA playoffs coming up at noon, because there were 3 games on the docket last night that we were trying to pay attention to while the draft was going on, of course. And, hey, I love them. I'm rooting for them. Mike Brown's seat is warming up quickly.
He's in trouble.
Mike Brown and the Knicks are in trouble.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that in addition to the bounce-back win for the Toronto Raptors, the big win in Game 3 by the Minnesota Timberwolves. Have they taken the life away from the Denver Nuggets a little bit? We'll talk about all that coming up at noon. Right now, though, let's dive into some of these draft winners and losers from night 1, and this is on ESPN, according to one of their draft analysts. I'm talking about, of course, Mel Kiper Jr. And his first winner he's got brings a smile to my face. Of course, we're talking about the Las Vegas Raiders. He writes, well, we all knew it was going to happen, and they had the benefit of just getting to the pick before any other team. But that shouldn't discount Las Vegas' night. The Raiders got a franchise quarterback and my number 1 overall prospect in the class. Mendoza's ball placement is tremendous, 72% completion rate in 2025. And don't sleep on his mobility and his arm. Las Vegas had a pretty good offensive battery with Mendoza, running back Ashton Genty, tight end Brock Bowers, the team's 3 most recent first-round picks. New coach Clint Kubiak can cap this by finding an impact receiver and or offensive lineman on day 2. I'd love to see Washington receiver Denzel Boston go to them at number 36.
Everybody loves him.
The Raiders have 9 more picks.
That's huge.
To keep building.
Imagine if they had the original picks from the Baltimore Skavens.
Ugh.
Imagine that.
Don't talk about them. Don't talk
but
about the
in all
Snakes. Don't kill my
seriousness,
vibe.
they do have a lot of picks, though.
There was a video last night of Max Crosby giving his nod of approval.
I saw
was
it.
like, yeah.
He was puffing on a J.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
He's always puffing on a J.
Of course. Come on now. I'm very curious to see what the Raiders do now, because it's like now the draft really begins for the Raiders, because they couldn't they couldn't Raider it up. They couldn't screw up the first
But they had a huge offseason too.
Yes.
So it's like now they had a money offseason, and even with the whole trade thing not working out, it actually worked in their favor. Now I feel like they really could hit a next level at the draft.
They have to go receiver with their 28th pick? No. Or 38th pick? What did I say they had? 36th? Yeah,
36 picks. So
36,
they're just a few after the Niners here in the second round.
Yeah.
Look, but they've got to continue to improve that line. And if they might have a guy, they look at that spot and say, hey, could we feel good about this? And we didn't necessarily have to put him in right away, but we can maneuver some of the other pieces around. But I think a wide receiver at that spot would definitely be helpful.
The next highest rated offensive lineman is an offensive guard, Chase Besantis out of Texas A&M. He's the next highest rated, but he's considered to be like mid-second round pick. So
yeah, so they're not going to go with that.
I don't know if they want to reach. If Denzel Boston is there, they can't pass on him. I just don't know if he's going to be there. I don't know if he's going to be there for pick 34.
Unless they trade up, you know?
They got a lot of picks to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I got a question for both of you in terms of the Raiders and the linemen. What about your take from, I think his name is Jennings Dunker, the dude from Iowa, the road grader, the one with the long hair and the mullet?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think he's second-round material, or is he a little further down the board?
It's so hard to tell with these linemen because, again, he played at Iowa, right?
Correct.
Yeah, which I saw a picture of him side by side with George Kittle, and it was like a whole joke about that. George Kittle, obviously, Iowa alum. It's hard, Ramsey. Like, learning about the offensive line so much in my previous job, like, he would definitely be a project, right? So it's a team. If you're going to spend a good second rounder on a guy like that, you got to make sure that he's going to be, ready to wait, and then you're going to have the time to develop him because he's not ready to go.
And sadly, Matt, I don't know where I'm coming from. The Raiders have drafted too many offensive linemen that have been projects before.
Yeah.
I mean, one I could definitely name, Matt, I hate to bring this up, Alex Leatherwood.
Yeah, we don't have to do that. Let's not kill the vibe.
No, thank you.
Let's not kill the vibe. I'm looking through both CBS and ESPN's rankings, prospect rankings of best available still. And unless I've missed him, I'm not seeing him anywhere in the second round. And I'm not seeing him in the early third round either. So maybe not the thing to go with for the Raiders, at least this high up. But again, these are rankings based off of other draft experts. Of course, they could be wrong. But I mean, if Denzel Boston is there, you take Denzel Boston. We need more receivers. The Raiders, as if I had anything to do with it. The Raiders need more receivers. Fernando, well, first Kirk, but then Fernando needs actual receivers to throw the ball to. We've always been curious about if Juwan Jennings would ever be. Juwan still doesn't have a team.
That's
in the
another
draft.
good question, yeah.
So maybe they don't necessarily have to go that route. I don't expect them to go any of the edges with between Zion and Cassius Howell, but maybe they decide to. There are some corners available, and the Raiders could always use better secondary. They perpetually need to improve their secondary. So I don't know. I don't know where the Raiders are going to go. I have no clue. It's like now it's the fun because the draft truly kind of begins for them because Fernando was Fernando, and they knew they couldn't mess that up. Next winner, biggest winner from Mel Kiper Jr., the Arizona Cardinals.
I don't really understand this
Getting Jeremiah Love. Well, here's what he said. We started hearing some buzz that Arizona might go this way earlier in the week, and I know I'm not supposed to like a running back in the top 5. This isn't a running back. Love is so much more than that. He's a true all-purpose offensive player who's going to change this offense. He was number 2 on my board behind Mendoza. The Cardinals didn't really have an identity on that side of the ball, but that unit was pretty bland. But Coach Mike LaFleur is going to line up Love in the backfield and let him break home runs with his 4.36 speed. He's going to get to Love in the slot and also out wide as a dynamic pass catcher. No pun intended. I love this fit. So,
yeah, I mean, in a dream magical unicorn world, that's exactly what I would love for him to do as well. Unfortunately, it's not going to be that easy with the Cardinals this year.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only thing. It's like, yeah, could he do all of that? Sure. But it's going to be really, really hard.
I think I'm looking at this more in terms of in spite of the Cardinals than with the Cardinals. Yeah. Like, Jeremiah Love has so much potential as an offensive weapon, and he was such a star in college that it doesn't matter what the Cardinals do, the dude's going to be good enough to at least be a show.
Yeah, and I hope for Love's sake,
just don't get him
he
hurt.
is.
Just don't get him hurt.
Yeah.
And I said this we talked about this off air. Jeremiah Love is a replacement for James Conner. They picked up Tyler Algier from the Falcons, but Tyler Algier is basically a short down back and a goal line back.
Right.
So this is the best all-purpose back that was available in the draft. And if you could, as you said, Kayla, as you said, Matt, if they can find someone to put behind center that makes some form of sense, they could be decent.
The next winner, according to ESPN, the Cleveland Browns, drafting the offensive tackle Spencer Fano with the 9th pick, and then Casey Concepcion, a guy that we talked a lot about potentially for the Niners at number 24. So the Browns getting listed as a winner, and then this one doesn't surprise me at all. I thought the Dallas Cowboys had a really good draft. And,
they did.
Kiper agrees.
Yeah.
They got Caleb Downs with the 11th pick, and then Malachi Lawrence, who, again, I think is the guy that the Niners wanted. And it sounds like all signs are pointing to they were hoping Malachi Lawrence would be there at 27. He wasn't because the Cowboys scooped him up at number 23. So the Cowboys listed as a winner. And
I like the Jets too. I want to put in mine there for the Jets.
Well, they did not make the list.
And I know
either good or bad.
I see they still need a quarterback for the future. I mean, they got Geno, but then that's the next step. Look at the quarterback class next year.
Mm-hmm.
It's loaded supposedly, but they got some good pieces to work with.
The Baltimore Ravens were also listed as a winner. I don't care. Screw them. And the Philadelphia Eagles listed as a winner for getting Lemon with the 20th overall pick. Although apparently I haven't seen this, but I'm hearing chatter about it on social media. Apparently Mekhi Lemon's interview after being drafted wasn't the best.
Mekhi is a very interesting cat. Let me just say that. That does not make him a bad guy or whatever, but the minute he did the interview, I'm like, oh, that's a Philadelphia Eagle. Is that bad of me to say?
So
it was just, my dad even said, well, that was kind of weird.
I see this on my timeline. I don't know. Does he say anything or is he just acting weird?
He's kind of just like, I think that's his, to be fair, I don't like to do this because everybody handles like state of shock in different ways.
Yeah.
And a lot had gone on recently in the blue room.
Yeah.
With or green room, whatever it's called. With what had happened, like, because he thought it was the Steelers. Like, there was a whole thing about it.
Yeah, so he was on the phone with the Steelers when he got drafted because they moved up to get him.
The Philadelphia Eagles.
Because they moved up to get him.
Right. So it was a very kind of awkward. So I think he was a little bit confused with what was going on in the moment.
Have you seen this clip?
I watched it live.
Is it okay to play? I haven't seen this.
Oh yeah, is he being interviewed by Laura Rutledge or is this a different clip?
This is him at the podium. After being drafted.
Well, then I haven't seen this one.
Okay, well, Gramsy, I have it up. I'm going to play it. Just get ready just in case he does whatever the hell he does. Well, let's see it. This is him.
Malachi Lemon from USC.
And part of this is visual, so I apologize to the radio audience specifically because his mannerisms are very weird here. But here's what he says.
Oh, that's a tough one. I'm going to go 3 for you for sure. I'm going to go Jay Jettis. I'm going to go Jamar Chase. I'm going to go JSN.
So he's obviously talking about the best receivers or his top 3 receivers. But I think people are having issues or pointing out just kind of
how
his mannerisms are really weird. Because people, from this clip, people are talking about like his maturity and stuff like that. I don't get it.
Yeah,
it went viral, apparently.
I kind of get it because I saw his interview with Laura Rutledge immediately after he was drafted and he shook Roger Goodell's hand. And even in that interview, he was a little bit off. Like, it was kind of like you look at all these other interviews, you're like, oh, these guys are like really like thank you, ma'am, like that kind of stuff. And he was it seemed he was in another world, like during the interview. I don't know. I don't like to judge people in those moments, but it was different from some of the other interviews I had seen with the guys that had been picked in the first round.
Kuiper did give the Jets kind of an honorable mention. Didn't quite put them in the winner category, but gave them some love. He said the Jets made 3 picks Thursday, starting with David Bailey at number 2. I personally would have preferred Arvell Reese there, but I can't argue with Bailey's bend, burst, and production. They liked Kenyon Sadiq. He said an interesting selection in the middle of the round. He's an after-the-catch maverick with explosive traits. And then landing receiver Omar Cooper Jr. back at number 30 after trading back into the first will absolutely boost his lackluster receivers room.
I thought it was great. You got the tight end we talked about. I think he's going to be a hit. And you got a right wide receiver, and David Bailey was my favorite edge in the draft.
What's funny is the title is Biggest Winners and Losers, but in the article, Kuiper doesn't call them losers. He just calls them questionable picks. He talks about Kansas City going with Mansour Delane at number 6 and then Peter Woods at number 29. Of course, the Rams with Ty Simpson is in there. And then the Minnesota Vikings with Caleb Banks, number 18. Those are the only 3 that made Kuiper's I don't get it.
Sure.
I don't get it list.
Yeah, I don't get the Rams, for sure.
Not his loser list, I guess, but the I don't get it list from Mel Kiper. We'll take the break. When we come back, it's time to pick a side. You're listening to Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Growing your business? It's all about having the right team on the court. At Bank of Marin, we partner with businesses in the greater Sacramento area, delivering personalized service and local expertise to help you make a slam dunk. Whether it's customized lending or solutions to keep your business growing, you'll benefit from local decision-making. Expanding, acquiring additional assets, or building a lasting banking relationship? We're ready for tip-off. Bank of Marin, your local business bank. Visit us at bankofmarin.com. Member FDIC.
There are many reasons to choose Gonzalez Law Offices. As a dedicated trial lawyer with an undefeated record from 2016 through 2019, and you'll know that no case is too big or too small. Due to his success, hard work, and commitment to excellence, attorney Jonathan Gonzalez has been listed in Super Lawyer's Rising Stars, as well as in the top 40 under 40 list by national trial lawyers. You can find Gonzalez Law Office online at saclegaldefense.com or call them at 916-304-9187.
Attention Roseville residents, this just in. Keeping your vehicle well maintained doesn't just protect your car, it also protects your local waterways. This May, bring your used oil filter to a participating AutoZone location and receive a free new filter. Available every weekend in May. Recycle your used oil and filter the right way. For details and tips on proper oil and filter replacement, visit roseville.ca.us/oil. Funded in part by Cal Recycle. Limit 1 per customer. Maximum value is $9.99. Roseville residents only. Proof of residency is required at participating locations only.
Are you looking for a night out that actually delivers? Grab your friends and head to Sutter Health Park for Sacramento River Cats baseball. We've got cold drinks, great vibes, and live baseball all in one place. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
Pick a side, any side. It's time for Pick a Side on Matt and Kayla.
Yes, indeed, it is time to pick a side. Of course, a number of topics to get to, many draft-related, and then, of course, we got a food-related one that Kayla's bringing to the table at the end, and I'm actually a little excited to talk about, too, if I'm being honest with you.
I know.
Let's pick a side. Ramsey, what's topic number 1?
Topic number 1, the number 13th pick, the Los Angeles Rams' new quarterback, Ty Simpson, told SiriusXM Radio in a post-draft interview that he's never met Sean McVay. With Sean McVay, as we played earlier, was very awkward in the post-draft press conference with GM Les Snead. Were they not on the same page, or were they on the same page?
I mean, how can we even remotely think they're on the same page? I wonder, I'm very curious. I'm very curious if McVay tries to do any damage control, or the Rams try and do any damage control. It's not Ty Simpson's fault. Mm-hmm. And you got to give the young man a chance, whether he would have been your pick or not. And McVay is walking a fine line between like a disgruntled coach who would have done something different, and I think a lot of fans agree with him, versus now you look like you're pouting because you didn't get the guy that you wanted, or they didn't do what you would want to do. And I'm not saying it has to be a humongous deal, but maybe in the moment you're frustrated, maybe in the moment you don't like it. Okay, you woke up this morning, he's on your team. Now incorporate him, get him to become a Ram, and find a way to make that successful so it doesn't look bad on the entire organization, including you at this point. But yeah, it certainly didn't seem like McVay and the Rams were on the same page with that pick, and I don't blame him for that.
They were not on the same page. I do believe Sean McVay will wake up today. He already has waken up, and will probably look or hear about, I should say, some of the stuff that is happening with how awkward it looked, how the call, and I'm sure he's going to do just that. He's probably going to do some damage control because he kind of needs to. Because with this young man coming in, if you don't know, after these guys are drafted in the first round, they immediately get on a plane and go to the destination. So all of these prospects now that have just been drafted, they're talking at pressers today. So he's in LA, and he's going to be sitting right next to McVay. If I'm McVay, I'd be like, look, man, a lot going on last night. Like, do something to make it less awkward.
Yeah.
In terms of them being on the same page, though, there's no way they were. And I don't know, there's been some other stuff out there with Les Snead knowing, like, Ty Simpson's dad, who's a longtime coach. Now that's getting tied into it. So I don't know if that saga is necessarily over, but I think Sean McVay is a good enough professional coach to kind of gloss it over for now.
Yeah, McVay doesn't have to do anything publicly, in my mind. His next press conference, someone's going to ask him. Someone in that LA group is going to ask him,
that's a good point.
Hey, do you have any response to the reaction that you weren't too thrilled, or that people making a mountain out of a molehill? And he'll probably address it in that sense, and we'll see how he chooses to address it. But the reality is, once Ty Simpson, if he hasn't already, gets off that plane at the tarmac and walks into the doors of the facility of the Rams for the first time, McVay needs to put his arm around him, say, you're a Ram, Let's get to work, get in the quarterback room, get ready to learn, my friend, because you're a first-round pick quarterback.
The
There's
young
expectations
man's excited.
for you.
And he should have every right to feel that way. It's not his fault that he was drafted 13th. My goodness, he's thrilled. He didn't think he was going that high.
I haven't seen this yet, so I might be just yelling at nothing. But I want to make sure people don't fall into the trap of suggesting that McVay's going to treat Ty Simpson any sort of way. That ain't going to happen.
No.
He didn't like the pick, or it seems like that wasn't the route that he would necessarily go. His GM made the call. He's here. He's a Ram. Let's move forward.
Yeah. Now we'll see what the future holds.
Right.
But anyway, next
Matt
topic.
Stafford just bullies him.
Yeah, right?
Get my water.
Come on. Hold my pads. That actually does happen. Rookies have to hold pads and all that during camp.
Next topic.
I just got one take before we move on. What's that shirt that Les Snead said that he has? Mac truck them picks.
Oh, my goodness. That's funny.
Yeah. So, next topic. Jim Furyk be named the captain for the 2027 Ryder Cup for the United States. Is this the right pick?
Yeah. I mean, I like Jim. Obviously, I think the call was obviously not to be Tiger based off of everything that's happened relatively recently.
Yeah.
I think Jim Furyk's the right pick. I think it's the Ryder Cup is a very fun event. It needs to be loose, but it needs to be competitive. I like Jim's fire, like what he brings to the table. So, it's the right pick.
I love Jim Furyk. He is from Tucson, Arizona. I got a chance to cover the Accenture match play that used to be in Tucson. And Jim was always obviously a favorite because he's from Tucson, went to the University of Arizona. And so I've always followed him, and he's so well respected. Like, obviously an older player, has been around the tour for years.
Yeah.
But again, very respected, even with the younger players that are going to be a part of this Ryder Cup team.
This isn't the first time, though. I think he's been the captain before.
This will be his third time.
Yep,
third time?
He took, unfortunately, he took the L in 2018 when they went to Paris.
That was in France,
But he won in 2024.
Yeah. So by the way, it's not like he's lost every time. But it is hard because it's like it comes at a weird time with Tiger, who obviously probably would have been the captain with all the stuff that's gone on with him. I hope that this Ryder Cup is still highly watched, and I'm sure it will be. It's always a fun time.
He spoke with Golf Week, and he said, I think I'm a lot more prepared this year than I was in 2018. I think the experience in 18 and knowing that I could have done a few things better, it really helped. He's a 17-time PGA Tour winner, including the 2003 U.S. Open. He's got all the accolades, all the respect. He has to manage those young guns, and, of course, USA's got to put their money where their mouth is a little bit based off of what happened last year.
Exactly.
So I like the call.
I do, too. Ramsey?
He's solid pick. I mean, that's all I got to say. If it's not Tiger and you can't get anybody else, yeah, give me Jim Furyk.
I do like that they didn't go super far the other way.
I don't want it to be Phil Mickelson.
No.
Well, no. But, okay, it's not Tiger. Okay, let's go someone young.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
just
you got to
go with the respect.
Yeah, got to get the respect in there. All right, next question.
On a cold, rainy day, do we eat soup or do we eat chili?
There is a wrong answer to this.
Okay, so the reason I did this question, because I'm always writing random food questions or something. It's supposed to rain again. So we've enjoyed these last couple days.
Today?
I think it's supposed to start raining again.
It's supposed to rain by the end of the
weekend,
weekend, either Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah.
I better not rain on Saturday. My son's got a T-ball game.
I did. See? Listen, weather people. But I'm thinking ahead. I'm like, okay, what do I need to make in my new place this weekend? And I'm thinking soup or chili. Here's my answer just for the fact that I have experience with one and not the other. Absolutely love homemade soup. Absolutely love it. My brother and sister-in-law make a great minestrone. Chicken noodles always good. I could use some of that right now. But I know how to make a good chili. So I'm getting a death stare.
No, you're not. Keep going.
So chili for me, because I know how to make it and make it well, and then you get a little sour cream on top, a little dollop of daisy. Like, that's the way to go, man.
I got one question for you, Kayla. With or without beans?
With. Beans, the more you eat, the more better you feel. Let's eat beans for every meal. Oh, and cheese at top.
Soup.
Oh, he is mad at me.
Sucks.
Oh!
Soup's terrible. I had this argument with Carmichael Dave. Soup is bad. Soup is not
I'm not
good.
going to go that far.
No, I don't care. Soup is bad.
Like tomato bisque is bad to you?
Gross.
Oh,
Just hot ketchup.
Oh.
Soup sucks. Chicken noodle soup is basic. I don't like soup. So the answer is definitely not soup for me. And I'm sure, you should try this soup. You try this. It's great. Blah, blah, blah. No, it's chili all day.
Okay.
Chili
well, at least we
all day.
agree on this.
Chili all the time.
For different reasons.
No, I was concerned because I got yelled at by the morning show for not liking soup because I don't like soup. No.
Well, to each is your own.
And I'm sorry, it's not a consensus.
Well,
I like chili. I especially shout out to my dad. He makes chili without beans, and it's fire.
Wait, but how
Yes.
without beans?
You make it with ground beef, and you get like stew meat, and put the stew meat in, and it basically
Right.
serves as.
We gotta get some beans in there, though.
Yeah,
But beans are a good. What do beans do?
Yeah, I mean it serves as that. It serves as that, and then we throw in some yellow onion. It's great, but for me, it's got to be soup. And
Wow.
and the soup that I put a few people on, especially my girlfriend, pho. If you haven't had a good
pho?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
but
yeah.
but the thing is, if you find a spot that you like for pho, stick with it because every spot is different.
Is it pho or pho?
Pho.
Pho you.
Yeah. Every spot is different, but
Pho is pho you. That would be
but
my title.
I'll take it.
My title of my pho restaurant would be pho you.
So, but are you saying it's for you or F you?
That's the whole thing.
Are you insulting me or inviting me?
Pick or choose, baby. Whatever you want.
I don't know if that would work well for
What
marketing.
do you think mine would be?
I know what yours is. You might as well have a middle finger on the door.
That would be my t-shirts I'd sell.
Fuh you. No, it's for you? No. Fuh you. From
There are some restaurants that make that soup with the name of King at the end of it.
Nope, not doing that. Not doing that.
Okay.
From
so,
the 916, shout out the
Yeah.
916 sending us a recipe for a green chili stew.
Whoa.
All right, stew is different than soup.
I kind of like stew.
Stew has at least some thickness.
Yeah, stew is hearty.
Never mind. I can't say that sentence. I can't say what I was going to
What,
say.
because I couldn't control myself?
No, because you're a child. And
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want Ramsey to cut it as a drop, so I'm not going to say
Oh,
it.
dang it. Now I'm wondering.
Nope. I'll tell you during the break when there's not
My gosh.
cameras and microphones on. And we will take that break right now. When we come back, we're going to take a little bit of a break from the NFL draft. Let's talk about the playoffs last night. And yes, I got to talk about my boy Mike Brown. I'm worried about him. And I think the Knicks fans should be worried too. I still think they're going to win the series, but I think I'm learning a lot about this Knicks team and how far they likely can and can't/will not go. We'll talk the NBA playoffs. Also, Jonathan Kuminga balling out for the Hawks.
Yes, he is.
We'll talk about that too. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spring is here, and warmer days are right around the corner. Before the heat hits, call Brower Mechanical. Right now, when you purchase a new high-efficiency AC system, you can choose a water heater or a whole house fan for just $1, or get your AC professionally tuned up for just $89. Don't wait until your system breaks down during the heat. Brower Mechanical, where quality meets comfort. 916-352-3113. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 108-1055.
Injured and you're considering an LA law firm looking to charge you 45% to 50% in attorney's fees? That's overcharging. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years, and I can tell you no matter how complicated your injury case, you should never be charged 45% or 50% in attorney's fees ever. Direct, experienced, unrelenting, and honest local representation matters. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries. So for the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Emran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby insight and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young. Turnpike Troubadours. Dylan Scott and more. Line dancing live DJs, Mechanical Bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Naturewood Home Furnishings, Metro by T-Mobile, and A1 Appliance. More info at CITPFest.com.
Skeeter here, Field Tech, Sacramento Yellow Mosquito and Vector Control District. Hey, it's my favorite week of the year, Mosquito Awareness Week. Yep, the spring and warm weather means the little suckers are starting to breed and bite. Gotcha. So it's time to fight the bite. Once a week, drain standing water from flower pots, bird baths, dog dishes, and at dawn and dusk, start using insect repellent outside and wear long clothes, because these skeeters are out for blood.
The Sacramento Yellow Mosquito and Vector Control District reminds you it's time to fight the bite. For more information, go to fightthebite.net.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. And there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's time for the lunch break. Your calls, your thoughts, your segment. Call or text us at 916-339-1140. It's the lunch break on Matt and Kayla.
Our stew versus chili conversation sparked a KHDK
we had a little mini
round
meeting.
table. Our PD Richie coming in, Chris
Yep.
Verlade coming in,
Yep.
Ramsey coming. We all had to talk about our
we had a
soups
little
and
huddle up.
stews. Started talking about our favorite just random things at different spots.
We got on Applebee's for some reason.
No, I'm telling you, man. Again, sponsor me. Applebee's
Exactly.
Fiesta Lime Chicken, bomb.
Yeah. How about that burger you dip in cheese?
No, I don't think I'd try that.
You ain't doing
I
the
don't
fondue
think,
burger?
No, I don't think I'll do that. Richie
All
was
right.
talking about he used to work at Chili's, so we were talking about the queso over at
Yeah.
Chili's. Bomb, man.
Now I'm hungry. Let's not talk any more food.
But that's the thing. Is there not football and food are just synonymous? So
Yeah.
is there not a day to just chow more than draft weekend?
For
like
sure.
Each round is on and you're just chowing and watching and
Yep.
celebrating. Like,
yeah.
come on now.
No, that's the way to do it. I
The
mean,
only other day that you could chow and do that more than the NFL draft is during the Super Bowl.
Yeah, Super Bowl.
yeah, that's the other
Super
one.
Bowl. If you stop snacking, something's wrong with you.
Mm-hmm. That's like just an open invitation for bringing apps to the table.
I've thought more though about your advertising for your pho place. If you owned a pho place,
I thought it's pretty good.
I think you might have something.
I think
it's
so,
definitely
too.
been done before, but knowing you, I know exactly what it stands for. But there's gonna be a poor old lady that walks in there going, "Is this for me? No, F you. No,
And
for
my
you."
big shirt has just 2 birds.
Yeah, you just
and just a big bowl
That's how
of
you
soup
greet
in the
people.
middle.
Oh, I don't want
Or
to. We
bowl of pho.
can't get what your the menu would be called. All the different items on your menu. We can't get that past FCC regulations.
God,
but
that's brilliant.
Kayla would have too much fun running a pho place.
It would be fun.
While the NFL draft was going on, the NBA was like, "Hey,
Yeah, we're over here.
remember us? We got playoffs.
Hello.
Hey, hi." And shout out to the NBA, sorry, we paid attention as much as we could, right?
Yeah.
Had to go back and rewatch some of these a little bit later
We watched
on.
the end of the Denver
T-Wolves.
T-Wolves game.
Yep. But the night began with trouble for the New York Knicks.
Ay.
Listen, everybody who's listened to me for longer than 20 minutes knows how much I love Mike Brown.
Yeah.
I'm a big believer in Mike Brown. I think the Kings firing Mike Brown was a catastrophic mistake. I really enjoyed covering Mike Brown when he was here. I've talked about before how great Mike was to the media, how great he was to me, how often he would pull me aside to help teach me some things or talk some things, or at the very least, like, here's what I'm trying to do, so you know. And if I get it wrong, then you can rip me to shreds. Like, that's what that was always what Mike was about. And I always appreciated that. So I'm forever rooting for the dude. But we all knew the second he took that New York Knicks job, and he knew, man, it's put up or shut up time. And I think Mike wants that.
Mm-hmm.
He's open to that, and he knows the drill. He's been around the league a long time. He's coached LeBron in Cleveland. He's coached Kobe in LA. He knows how it is. And he's been fired for coming up short in different places before.
Right.
Going down in the first round, 2-1 now to the Atlanta Hawks, and no disrespect to Atlanta. They're playing really well. They've got a fun team. We'll talk about like Kuminga and what they're doing in just a little bit. But being down 2-1, I still think the Knicks are going to win the series. I think it's going 6 or 7. I still do think the Knicks are going to win the series. I see Ramsey shaking his head back there. But what am I seeing from the New York Knicks that suggests that they're going to make it to the Eastern Conference Finals, let alone win the Eastern Conference Finals, let alone win a championship? Like, that's the expectation. And the one thing I said, I did not believe that Mike Brown would be fired after his first year unless they got bounced in like the first or maybe even the second round.
Right, because we had that conversation.
Because I think like Cat would be the first person you look at,
Yeah.
right? Well, there wasn't much of a Cat excuse last night. He wasn't phenomenal, but he wasn't good.
Bad.
He was good. Some of his other team, Mike, who am I thinking of? I want to call him Michael Brown Jr., but Michael Bridges.
Bridges was.
Yeah, Bridges didn't
was
score.
I was gonna say. I was just getting ready to say, hey, Kayla, how many points did you score last night?
Who?
Yourself. How many points did you score last night,
Oh
Matt?
yeah, 0.
Yeah.
We had the same amount of points as Michael Bridges
I know,
had last night.
That was rough.
And look, like, I believe in Mike Brown, of course. So I'm not now all of a sudden joining the like get him out of town or anything like that. But like Mike's got to own this, man. You can't lose in this first round to the Atlanta Hawks. Being even down 2-1 does not give a lot of promise or confidence to this team accomplishing what he was hired to accomplish.
So let me pose a question. Because again, you look at the score. I mean, they lost by a point, right? And you're like, okay, is this more about CJ McCollum
23
and
points.
what this guy has done in this series specifically, which is kind of like made it about him?
And turn him down turn him back the clock a little bit.
Or is it more about just the underwhelming play of the Knicks? And I don't know. I almost want to say when you look at what Atlanta has done, and mind you, CJ scored the game-winning bucket, and then unfortunately they couldn't get a shot off the Knicks at the end, and that looked bad.
On coaching. It looks really bad for coaching.
Really bad. So I'm in this middle ground, too, of like, is this more about what CJ McCollum is kind of leading? And by the way, we'll talk about JK in a minute.
Yeah.
Or is it more about the Knicks are just that underwhelming? And I don't think they're that underwhelming.
So this is naturally going to come off as disrespectful to Atlanta.
Okay.
Naturally.
Yeah.
This is all about the Knicks.
Okay.
And like that doesn't mean what CJ's doing isn't impressive. That doesn't mean this Knicks or this Hawks team isn't fun and encouraging and you like what you're seeing for the future, even if I don't know how long CJ McCollum's going to be playing.
True.
But this is everything. This is all about the Knicks. This is about the Knicks shedding their own demons, not self-imploding, handling what they need to handle. And what you're hoping is this is the wake-up call that they need. But that should have been game 2 when you lost game 2.
100%.
Not losing 2 games in a row.
Right.
Because, again, if you need this to wake you up, what happens when you take on Cleveland or Boston or Detroit? You're going to get smacked.
Yep.
Like, what about the way the New York Knicks are playing suggests they're going to even get to the Eastern Conference Finals? Nothing.
What suggests they get out of this round? Because I'll be honest, I might be in the minority, but I picked the Hawks to win the series.
Oh, did you?
Yes. And the main reason why is we saw going down the stretch in the second half, the Hawks were one of the hottest teams in the NBA.
Yeah, they've been playing well.
And I think that I felt in this particular series, it's going to carry over, and it's showing.
Backs against the wall, though, I believe in Jalen Brunson enough to believe that he will carry them through and see this through for this series.
Man, did you see
But
him
dude,
post-game?
Dude needs help.
He was like so frustrated he couldn't even answer.
Yes, because he got nothing.
Yeah.
26 points from Jalen Brunson.
Yep.
Cat had a good game. 21 points, 17 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 blocks. Did he make mistakes? Sure, but he was a plus 22. OG Anunoby played really well as well.
Yeah, he did.
Had 29
That's
points.
what I'm saying. It's not like their guys aren't contributing.
Well, some are, and some aren't doing anything. You also had Miles McBride off the bench with 15 points. Good for him. I mean, Jordan Clarkson had 8 points in 17 minutes. Not terrible. He was involved. Josh Hart, he rebounds the basketball. Got 6 assists, a couple steals. Like, Josh Hart at least made an impact, but in 40 minutes, 2 points. Mikal Bridges, 0 points in 21 minutes, only took 3 shots. I couldn't tell. He turned the ball over 4 times. Was a minus 26 in 21 minutes.
Right.
Like, I couldn't tell you what that dude did. He didn't do anything.
No, he didn't do anything.
And the Knicks got smacked in the first quarter and never recovered from it.
No. And that's a problem. Once you get smacked and you've set the tone away from home, or not set the tone away from home, I should say, because it was in Atlanta, it is hard sometimes when you get that steam to keep rolling in terms of Atlanta. I want to go back to the Jalen Brunson thing. So yesterday we had Morgan Reagan on the show.
Yep.
And she asked us the question. She asked if we were Darius Acuff fans. And I think, like, you thought she was. I got the quick kind of thought in my mind she maybe was not. And when describing kind of why we liked her, or him, excuse me, she quickly was saying, but what do you think about the recent Knicks series with Atlanta? And, like, he's like a undersized guard, like, can't put it all on his back, like, can't necessarily be a game changer. But is it about him only? Like, I think Jalen's doing as much as he can. Like, I just thought about that because I was just like, are we gonna? Is he the reason why the Knicks can't get to the promised land? Like,
no.
I don't. You know what I'm saying? I was like thinking about that.
I think any bit of that is recency bias because Jalen Brunson's been a dude in the playoffs for the last 3 years.
Right.
And been really good. The Eastern Conference Finals run the Knicks went on last year, he's been that dude. There's a reason why everybody was talking about, okay, it's how is Cat going to fit into that?
Yeah.
The amount of picks that they traded to bring Mikal Bridges in. Like, on one hand, people will use it as an argument against you as a player. Well, if you need help, are you really that dude? But the answer is yes. Like, Steph needed Clay and Draymond,
Great
and then
point.
KD needed all 3 of them.
Yeah.
When it was LeBron needed D-Wade and Chris Bosh and Mario Chalmers, Udonis Haslem, the rest of it. But, like, we talked about, look at LeBron's dragging this Cavs team that has no business making it to the finals. And what happened? They got smacked by the Spurs with Duncan and Parker and Ginobili. There's a reason why we talk about big threes. You need guys. There is going to be a number one guy, and everybody, I mean, the reigning MVP, two-time MVP, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, I believe he's going to be a two-time MVP. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has one of the best constructed depth teams in the league. From the top guys with him, like Jalen Williams and Chet Holmgren, to Alex Caruso coming off their bench, Lou Dort. You need guys around you. I mean, I can keep going down the line. Nikola Jokic didn't finally win a title until Jamal Murray was playoff Jamal Murray.
Right.
And, of course, Michael Porter Jr. stepped up. Aaron Gordon. He needs, you can be a
100%.
phenomenal player, but you need the right pieces around you too, and they need to step up in those moments too. Using the undersized guard, because I know the league is going away from that.
I know.
And I would like to see the Kings more follow that trend than anything, although I don't think Darius Acuff Jr. is a bad consolation prize because of the shooting. But to suggest that it's Brunson that could be the problem, compared to, I'd put Mike Brown before him.
Yeah,
and I love Mike.
I would too.
I'm certainly putting Karl Anthony Towns and Michael Bridges and Josh Hart and all these
but
guys
every
ahead.
year it's something. Every year it's someone.
Because we've been talking about for the last few years, the Knicks went all in with this group, but was it the right group?
Yeah.
That's where we're at. Like,
Yeah.
is it the right group? In Minnesota, it's Anthony Edwards. Now they have a 2-1 lead over the Nuggets. We'll talk about that in a little bit. It's Ant Edwards' team, but we're seeing now with the defensive identity, Rudy Gobert
100%.
is stepping up. But Ant can't do it all himself,
Nope.
right? So it's a cliche. It's a team game. It's a team game, but you need the right pieces around you, no matter how bright your star is shining.
How about with Giannis?
Giannis had to have the right. We talked for years. Giannis needs the shooters around him.
Yeah.
So you went out and got Brook Lopez, who completely transformed his game from. People forget young Brook Lopez when he was in New Jersey was a post maniac, and he turns into this rim protecting, sharp shooting center. You went out and got him a point guard, and Drew Holiday, who's kind of a defensive minded guy. Wasn't necessarily the greatest of floor spacers, but the Bucks made it very clear.
It worked well together.
The Bucks made it very clear, guys that play defense and space the floor so that Giannis has all the room to work, and when defenses crash, you kick out for an open three. Like, Giannis didn't get it until the right pieces were around him. That's roster construction, man. That's what makes it hard as hell.
100%.
So it makes it hard.
But you do need, to my point, it's not the end of the world if you got a guy like Acuff. It's an undersized kind of Jalen Brunson type of, body type. Or what. It's not the end of the world. It's one of the pieces. You need a few pieces.
The way Acuff is a number one star in the NBA is if he's a 40% three-point shooter.
Exactly.
If he's a high-volume elite
because that makes
shooter.
up for the underwhelming defense.
That's how you do it. And he can play make. Because naturally then, if you translate that, if he's a 40% three-point shooter on a high volume, he takes 6 threes a game, and he on average knocks down 2.5 to 3 of them, which is 50%, I know, but you get my point. And 6 might even be low. If he's 8 threes a game and he's hitting 3 of them. Now defenses have to make sure they step out. He can use his speed to go by him. That opens up opportunities for elsewhere. That's where the playmaking comes in.
Yeah.
So I think you can absolutely succeed with undersized guards as long as they can shoot.
Right.
And Jalen Brunson can shoot, but he's a dog attacking the basket too. And the guys around him, what's been frustrating about watching the Knicks, and I'm not a Knicks fan, but what's been frustrating around the Knicks is sometimes, oh look, OG Anunoby had a really good game. Cat maybe has a real. When are all of them going to be on the same page?
Because that needed to happen the start of the playoffs,
and
that doesn't happen.
And that the players take responsibility for that. But again, this is captain of the Mike Brown fan club saying that's where coaching comes in. You need to find a way to optimize minimum 4 guys on the court.
But it didn't happen with Tibbs either.
The Knicks haven't been able to do it, and I think it's starting to it's the group. The group isn't good.
It's got to be the group.
The group isn't good.
I'm starting to think it's the group in the way that they don't necessarily work together.
But that's not a get-out-of-jail-free card for Mike, though.
No, it's not.
And I got a question for both of you. Speaking of undersized guards that you were speaking about, Matt.
Yeah.
There's an APB out for that man that's been on a bunch of podcasts that they went and got at in the second half of the season at the trade deadline. Grand Theft Alvarado. He's played 15 minutes in the entire series.
Yeah.
Had 5 points last night, but he hasn't been the Grand Theft Alvarado they went to pick up, and he's missing. And what was the point of picking him up? I know he might be undersized potentially against this Atlanta team, but what's the point of picking him up if you're not going to use him, Mike Brown?
Yeah, you're not getting much out of Jordan Clarkson. You're not getting anything out of Landry Shamet. You're not getting anything really out of Mitchell Robinson. It's just the group.
Yeah.
I just don't think the group's good. And the Knicks used so many assets to put this group together.
Yep.
Now they're in a position where we'd love to have Giannis. Well, yeah, no duh, but you have nothing to give for him.
You're in a real tough spot there,
They went
too.
all in. They put together this group.
Oof.
This group is immensely talented. But there are better groups in their conference, let alone in the NBA.
Yep.
And that's what we're seeing even the Atlanta
more
Hawks
under
expose.
not as talented groups
Yeah.
that maybe work more consistently and well together.
If we learned anything here in Sacramento this season, talent don't matter compared to fit.
Exactly.
Does this group play well together?
And Kayla, that's what you're describing, and that's why I like the Atlanta Hawks in this series. They may not be the most talented group, but they fit and they work well together.
Yeah, they do, especially with JK, baby.
Yeah. I'm nervous for Mike. I still think the Knicks are going to win the series. I think they win it in 6. I think this is going to wake them the hell up. But
oof,
man,
it's a little bit of an uphill battle. That's all I'll say.
I think that if Game 4 will tell me everything I need to know.
Yeah.
The first 10 minutes of Game 4 will
Yep.
tell me everything I need to know. If the Knicks don't come out in Game 4 and punch this Hawks team in the freaking face,
There we got Houston. We got a problem, but we're not in Houston.
They might have quit.
Mm-hmm. But Houston has a problem too.
Yeah, they might have quit. Jalen Brunson's got to get that out of his guys. Mike Brown's got to get that out of his guys. How about the Toronto Raptors? They stomped the Cleveland Cavaliers in Game 3. The Raptors' bigs were better. No.
I don't think.
No.
I mean, did we look at Myrtle the Pirtle? I mean,
well,
he had 8 points.
He played more than 9 minutes, so that's good. He
Yeah.
played more minutes, yay.
I mean, if that's what we're trying to reach for, if we're Toronto and that's what we're getting out of our big,
For the amount of money you're paying him.
goodness gracious.
Again, his extension doesn't begin, not next season,
I mean, that's.
the following season. Next season is his player option.
Is this one of the worst contracts we've seen in a minute?
It's one of the worst in the league, but it's nothing compared to Zach LaVine.
Well,
But Zach
No.
LaVine's is going to be gone sooner.
Exactly.
And then we're going to shift our attention to, at least Jakob Poeltl's not making like 40 million or 30 plus million, but he's making a lot of money.
I got another one on that team to me that I feel was a bad contract who definitely hasn't showed up in the playoffs. Brandon Ingram.
Brandon Ingram has not been good.
Nope. RJ Barrett has been good, though.
Well, we'll talk about him in a second, but like I talked about, again, I don't mean it as disrespect to Brandon Ingram, but for what I am looking for the Sacramento Kings, if the Kings draft a player that has the career of Brandon Ingram, it is a disappointment. Right. It is. Doesn't matter how many All-Star games he's made. It's a disappointment. It's not what they need.
Did we talk about Murray Boyles yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah, so he had a great game.
He's
20
been really good.
points. I think it's the most for a rookie in a playoff game in Toronto, or like for Toronto.
Yeah.
So that
he's been really good.
He's been good.
He's been good for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was 11 to 15 last night from the floor with 22 points.
I know it's just one series, but it's now
And 8 rebounds.
It's now 3 games where RJ Barrett has looked really, really good.
He's been great.
And I'm wondering.
Okay.
I'm not like trying to suddenly switch on this narrative, but I'm wondering if we should start looking at the biggest prize that the Kings would get in a Domantas Sabonis Raptors trade would be RJ Barrett.
RJ Barrett instead of
And
like
we
getting
know-
a really good pick.
Well, I think you still want a pick
Right.
to, at the bare minimum, take on that terrible Jakob
Yeah.
Poeltl contract. But if you can get RJ Barrett, you might feel good about your 2-guard spot for the foreseeable future. And we know Scott Perry drafted RJ Barrett when he was the general manager in New York.
Yeah.
They have a good relationship. RJ Barrett's balling right now. And if there's a possibility, now the Raptors might be looking at this and going, maybe we'd be more willing to trade Ingram instead of RJ Barrett. And by the way, Scotty Barnes was really good last night too.
Yes, he was. 33 points,
Yeah.
11 assists.
But RJ has looked fantastic.
He's
And
been
I
consistent.
imagine Scott's watching this going, I want him. I want to get
Yep.
him here to Sacramento. So I'm not saying that's where we're at. Like, you deal with Jakob Poeltl's contract so you can bring RJ Barrett in.
You
But if
still need some things,
But if I'm bringing RJ Barrett in, I think RJ has 1 year left on his deal, and I imagine if the Kings were to trade for him, they would negotiate an extension pretty quickly. Let me double check to make sure that's correct. Yes, he's got 1 year left. He's $29.6 million next year. He's 26 years old. He's entering his prime. Like, I think if the Kings traded for him, they would sign him to a 4-year extension.
Yeah, he knows
Boom.
Scott. Scott
Lock
knows
him up into his 30s.
Not
Your
bad.
shooting guard position is taken care of for the foreseeable future.
I would not be mad at it.
I'm just saying.
Yep. I kind of almost like the first draft first team building we did now.
Even though we were stuck with Jakob,
But we did have RJ.
we did have
and,
RJ.
And we had,
We were stuck with Levine, though, too. Our starting 5 in that one, Kayla's alluding to on Wednesday, we did an exercise where we tried to put together the best Kings offseason. We got the 7th pick in the draft. The Tankathon mock draft has Darius Acuff going 7. So we assumed that Acuff would be there. I don't think he's going to be there at 7, me personally. But we're going off of Tankathon.
Yeah.
We had Acuff. We traded Domantas Sabonis to the Raptors. So our starting 5 was...
It was interesting.
Acuff, Levine, Barrett, Keegan, and Max.
Look, what's not to say, again, I think Levine is better in a different place, but what's not to say with different surrounding pieces, Levine could maybe be a little bit better in that type of lineup.
Oh, I think Levine absolutely should be better than what he is. But
And
he's
at least you don't have him long term.
He's not worth $49 million.
No.
He's not a long-term option. And as for someone who talks about volunteers, not hostages.
No, I know.
Zach LaVine's a hostage.
Yeah, no, I know.
The Kings are honestly a hostage to his contract.
Eventually he'd be out.
Zach LaVine's holding the Kings more hostage than they're holding him right now with his contract, to be honest with you, because he's got the power.
I know. I kind of just like, the lineup's not bad, though.
We know LaVine can ball out. He just wants the ball in his hands all the time. And I'm not taking the ball out of Darius Acuff Jr.'s hands or R.J. Barrett's.
They're going to have to battle it out.
We will, if we get a chance later on, talk about the Timberwolves taking a 2-1 series lead over the Denver Nuggets because
that was a butt whooping.
let me tell you, after what Jaden McDaniels said, to very much poke the bear.
The bear's poked.
And then the T-Wolves were the aggressor, not Denver. The way that game started, Denver got waxed in the first quarter. We'll talk about that at some point. But when we come back, Kayla put together an NFL draft game for us yesterday. Predictions based off the first round. I don't even have to look at them to know I lost badly. But let's look at some of these draft game results before we get into Kayla's 2-minute drill. Q Myers from the Locked On Raiders podcast, also ESPN Sports Radio in Las Vegas. He is in Pittsburgh for the draft. We'll talk to him at 1 o'clock. Plus, hopefully, we'll hear from Fernando Mendoza at his Raiders introductory press conference later on today. Still lots to get to here on Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Elk Grove Honda.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. Your Friday forecast includes a mix of sun and clouds and a really nice spring afternoon shaping up. We'll have a little bit of a southwest breeze and highs today in the valley in the low 70s. We'll back it down to the upper 40s overnight tonight, and we are dry in the valley for Saturday with highs in the 60s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
At Elk Grove Honda, we've acquired some of the best pre-owned cars we can find. Whether you purchase a new Honda or a like-new pre-owned Honda, Elk Grove Honda has the right Honda at the right price. In the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard, or elkgrovehonda.com.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
A's fans, the 2026 season is here, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season, packed with theme days, giveaways, and fireworks nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026 season.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InnovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Innova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
Protect what matters most, your home or business, with A1 rodent proofing and pest control. That mouse in your kitchen? It's never just one. Rodents can destroy insulation, chew wires, and cause thousands in damage. Don't wait for an emergency. Call for a free inspection. A1 offers poison-free solutions, eco-friendly sanitizing, and a pest-free guarantee. Available 24/7 serving the Bay Area. Call 925-503-7271 or visit a1rodentproofing.com. Get peace of mind and keep pests out for good.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Wow, we are getting down.
10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
You always forget.
No, I don't. I just like to get in my word first before the big voice guy.
Yeah, voice guy. Let Kayla's talking first.
Yeah, big voice guy.
Wait your turn, voice guy.
Remember it was a big voice gal yesterday?
It was?
Yeah, the big voice gal. Remember because I said, be the G. Energy. Big Boy Scout energy.
I never know what to do.
It's
with this.
Friday.
It is Friday.
It's Friday.
We're having a good time here. Thank you for being a part of this post round 1 of the draft show. Very excited for round 2, what the 49ers are going to do, because they kick it off. It's Niners first. All eyes on the Niners. They are on the clock for, 12 hours or whatever it is?
Yeah,
more than that.
pretty much.
Almost 24. 18,
rounds.
something like that. We'll see what they do with 33. There's speculation if they're going to make or trade again out of that spot. I don't think they're gonna. The question is, who are they targeting? Who are they going to take? Will we finally see an actual player?
Yeah.
In a 49ers draft hat.
It does look like, real quick, sorry,
Yeah,
didn't mean to
please.
interrupt you. James Palmer was reporting that he's hearing there could be a run of defensive tackles here in the start of their second round. So are the Niners part of that? We'll see.
Kayla, you put together an NFL draft game that I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play it.
Hey, Matt.
I'm a sore loser.
I mean, you didn't
I haven't
do
even looked.
poorly.
I haven't even looked at the
Okay.
results, but I know I got smacked, especially when it comes to I think both of us were way wrong on trade
There were
amounts.
some,
On offensive
Yeah.
linemen, I'm cooked. On Ohio State guys, I'm cooked. All right, here we go. Let's just dive into Kayla's NFL draft game that I lost. Kayla, take it away.
There we go. Question 1 in my NFL draft game yesterday. Fernando Mendoza's draft party, greater than 10 people. I'm going to say this. Matt hit this one out of the park. Not only did he have a draft party, he had a draft rave. There was a pool outside. He had the whole pool side covered. Now inside, when they actually took him in the draft, it was about 15 or 16 people surrounding him. But the actual party, which that's what it meant, the actual draft party was I would probably guess it was somewhere in the 200s, 250s. So Matt, congratulations. You win the first question of the NFL draft game.
That reminds me, I'm mad at you.
Why?
Because you tricked me.
What did I
You got
trick you?
tricked and then you tricked me.
Why?
You tagged me in a photo of Fernando Mendoza building a Lord of the Rings Lego.
I did.
Before the draft.
I did.
It was an AI image. It's not
Wait,
real.
I didn't know that.
You got tricked and you dragged me into it. I'm mad at you because I believed.
Oh,
I
no.
loved my quarterback
I really,
even
felt
more.
like he was a Lord of the Rings fan.
I know we both got.
Dang it.
It's very believable, and I thought legitimately,
shoot.
and
I hate AI.
Fernando Mendoza, I genuinely thought for a second was building a Lord of the Rings Lego before being drafted, and I was ready to
The reason why I thought it was real, because what makes you think that he wouldn't be doing that?
Oh no, it's very believable. I was just
Right?
ready to build a shrine in my freaking house to the dude,
I knew you'd be so happy.
and then it was AI.
Dang you, AI.
You
That's why I don't use AI. For those reasons.
Tricked me. I think you did it on purpose.
No, I swear I did not. Did not. Okay. Question 2. I swear I did not.
I know you did.
Jeremiah Love will end up going 3 overall, either to Arizona or a team that trades up. So we just needed to say yes or no. I was going to get the bonus if it was Washington that traded up. But the original question was he going to go number 3 overall? Matt said no, he would end up going to Tennessee at 4.
Whoops.
I said yes, he would go.
I was saying that for his sake. I wanted him to go
I
to
know,
Tennessee
right?
and not Arizona.
I actually did too. I said yes, so I do get the point,
You
but
do.
I don't get the bonus point because he was not got by Washington. They did not trade up to get him. All
You
right?
still got a point, though.
I did get a point. All right, next question. How many trades will happen in round 1? Okay, Matt and I
Swing and a miss here.
were so off.
Because every time you expect a lot of trades, you don't get any.
You don't.
If we had both said 8, we wouldn't have
It
gotten
wouldn't have gotten anything.
Yeah, you're welcome, NFL.
Exactly.
You're welcome.
We both said 2.
We did it for all you.
Yeah, we did it for you so you could get an exciting draft.
We both said 2, and the Niners did 2 by themselves.
By themselves. There were 8 trades in the first round of this year's NFL draft.
Crazy.
8. So
Crazy.
we were blown out of the water on that one.
Yeah, not even close.
All right, number 4. If it was Ty Simpson goes night 1, what team drafts him? We both said the Arizona Cardinals, which I think a majority of even analysts thought was going to be the pick if he went in the first round.
Never in a million years would I have said Rams.
No, and I don't think many people would have. So I think we should get the point.
What?
Because Ty Simpson went in the first round.
No.
We should get the point just because we said that and no one else thought that he'd go to the Rams.
Well, okay, we're grading on a curve now. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm one of those cool teachers.
I think I'm going to need it.
Yeah, you are. So I was
come on.
I was actually helping you there. All right, number 5. Roger Goodell will get denied a hug from at least one draft prospect, yes or no. And then I was going to get a bonus if someone actually picked him up, like one of these big offensive linemen. That did not happen, so no bonus for me. But ding, 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 both of you get it right. Matt and Kayla, he was not denied a hug.
Are you sure about that? Because could we say he did get denied a hug because Fernando Mendoza was at home?
No. Ramsey, I said for people that were in draft attendance.
Okay.
He tried.
Okay.
No, he tried to help us.
But Ramsey, that was very creative.
He tried to help us on a curve.
That was very creative.
I love how your curve, you're like, yes, we do it. And then Ramsey's curve, you shut down angrily.
Well, we got points for that.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Ramsey tried to get us points, and you're like, no, only I can do that.
Goodness gracious.
Close enough.
All right, guess the number of offensive linemen that will go in round 1.
I don't even want to see my number.
Matt guessed 4. 4 lousy draft O-lineman drafted.
That's not what I didn't say. Lousy.
He said 4. He goes only 4 lousy draft O-linemen would be drafted. Stinky. I said 6. We were both wrong. There were 9 taken in the first round of this year's NFL draft. 9.
Jeez Louise.
We're not doing too well here.
And the Niners took none of them?
Exactly. The San Francisco 49ers would take blank with the 27th overall pick. Matt said Casey Concepcion. Casey Concepcion went to the Cleveland Browns.
Stupid Browns.
Good for him. I want to see him succeed there with Shador. I said Caleb Lomu. He goes to the New England Patriots.
You had the safe pick, and we're still wrong.
And we were both wrong because they didn't even draft at that position. We're not doing too well.
No.
Except for this is when Kayla starts to cook.
Okay. I'm just going to take a nap. You go ahead.
With the 8th question of the Kayla NFL draft, the NFL, you're making me go off of my words here. The first defensive player off the board will be, Matt said Sonny Styles. I said my man David Bailey. David Bailey goes to the New York Jets with the number 2 overall pick.
To be fair, I did say David Bailey, and then you said David Bailey,
and
too.
And then you went back.
I wanted to change it because I wanted to be more fun.
Well, then you lost a point.
And Kayla gets what Kayla wants, so if anyone's going to change, it's got to be me.
I wish that were the story of my life, man.
Oh, Kayla gets everything she wants here.
I wish that were the story of my life. So point for me. Number 9, this one Kayla cooked. The first wide receiver off the board will be... Matt had a really good one. Jordan Tyson.
No, don't patronize me.
No, that was a good one.
Oh, he had a good one. He lost. You were right.
Ramsey agreed with you, right, Ramsey? ASU, wide receiver.
I most definitely.
Where did he end up going again?
Saints.
The Saints, that's right. The Saints go marching in. That's right, because he bowed down on one knee and was crying right in front of the Saints logo. Kayla, without even knowing that it would go to the Tennessee Titans, took Carnell Tate, wide receiver out of Ohio State. Carnell Tate was the highest wide receiver to go. Point, Kayla.
Yeah, you.
Final question. Ohio State will be the school with the most first-round picks this year, yes or no? Matt said no. Oregon had 2 in the first round. Kayla said, heck yes. They had 4. Kayla wins with 4. Miami had the second most with 3. Tally them up. Looks like Kayla wins the NFL draft game. As Matt is holding the MLB draft
you don't
game
have a trophy, though.
Trophy.
I actually invested in a trophy for our game.
Is that $50 gift card? Was that the prize?
No, Anthony already got it.
I thought that was for the draft game, too.
Oh, yeah? It's time to take all my money, are you? Come on now. Great, congratulations. Yay, you know more about the draft than me.
Oh, my gosh. Come on, give me my props where props are
You
due.
graded on a curve only on the questions that we both got wrong.
I would have still whooped your butt.
You know what? Here's the thing about Kayla. Kayla's very humble, let me tell you.
I actually am in real life. If you meet me in real life, I am.
But this isn't real. This is fake.
This is fake.
No, it was fun. Fun NFL draft game.
No, it was fun. It's fun to always do those things because like we saw in a lot of them, like we were completely off on some of them.
Well, you know what you win, Kayla? You win what you get to do every day. Kayla's 2-minute drill.
Yeah!
Coming up next, Kayla will tell us all the other storylines around the NFL on draft day and day 2 today, as we're looking forward to the start of the second and third rounds of the draft this evening. Kayla's 2-minute drill coming up next before Q Myers from Locked On Raiders joins us from Pittsburgh. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton and Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton and Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Sacramento. Get ready because the Sactown Sports Live events calendar is packed with can't-miss shows all season long. It all starts April 28th with Benjamin Todd live at Ace of Spades. Then May 9th, big night, big choices. Laugh with Tim Ellen at Hard Rock Live Sacramento. Or catch the iconic sale live at Thunder Valley Casino Resort, happening on the same night. Rock lives on May 16th when Jason Bonham brings his Led Zeppelin evening to Hard Rock Live Sacramento. And don't miss Lenny Kravitz May 22nd at Thunder Valley Casino Resort. June 6th, sing along with Richard Marks also at Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Then catch all the summer vibes July 10th with Rascal Flatts at Lake Tahoe Amphitheater at Caesars Republic. August keeps the party going with Kane Brown at Ironstone Amphitheater August 16th. And Ty Myers August 22nd at Lake Tahoe Amphitheater at Caesars Republic. From comedy to rock to country, if it's live, it's here. Check the Sactown Sports Live events calendar and plan your next night out today.
Are you bringing 4 or more to the ballpark? The Sacramento Rivercats Family Fun Pack makes it easy. Get 4 hot dogs, 4 sodas, 4 tickets, and 4 Rivercats items bundled together for unbeatable value. Grab your Family Fun Pack today at rivercats.com.
Now through May 3rd at Big O Tires. Get $50 to $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Cooper, Hankook, or Pirelli brand tires with installation purchase. Book your appointment online today. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
It's time for the 2-minute drill. Kayla Anderson has the ball, and she's taking us around the world of football. It's Kayla's 2-minute drill on Matt and Kayla.
Damn shame, Kayla, there's nothing happening in the NFL right now. Really slow day, really slow time, nothing going on.
I know.
Typical NFL offseason. There's just nothing to talk about.
Yeah, nothing, not even the NFL draft. Well, psych, that's what we're probably going to be talking mostly
that's happening?
about. Yeah.
Oh.
You know, it's that time of year where you said earlier, it gets everybody excited for the NFL season, and then we're like, wait, we're brought back down to earth. It's like, it doesn't happen for a few more months.
I'll be the same way. Once we get to the NBA draft, whoever the Kings draft, I mean, thankfully, thank God we'll have the Summer League and hopefully the California Classic right after that to get a little bit of a taste.
Yes.
But by that point, all the misery or frustration of the season will be gone. Now it's just like hope and joy and readiness for October.
I'm excited. At least we do have a lot going on after this, like you said, to kind of carry us through.
It's going to be a busy summer.
The start of the seasons. Okay, let's get started on Kayla's 2-minute drill. And starting with this. The tag is real. That is right. So remember we spoke about yesterday wide receiver George Pickens and how he could be involved in a trade possibly.
I was waiting for it.
They were like, we're not going to pay both of these wide receivers. And George Pickens, from all of our knowledge from what insiders were saying, was like, he's not going to be showing up for camp. He's not going to sign the tag right away. He wants a long-term deal. Well, guess what? Magically, before the draft happens last night, it comes down that George Pickens will sign his franchise tag that is worth $27.3 million this next season, and he will play and will attend mandatory minicamp in June. So all of a sudden, this just happened. And oh, by the way, Jerry Jones saying we had never had an intention of moving George Pickens.
Jerry Jones said, listen.
What is this about?
Listen, you sign this franchise tag right now, or we're trading you to the Cardinals.
It's so funny you say that, because I'm like,
sign it.
If you're George Pickens, you're in a really good situation in Dallas, right? At least with your quarterback, you've got another great wide receiver.
Massive brand.
Exactly.
All the attention.
You could really boost your career back there, because, it wasn't the greatest when he left the Steelers. It was questionable. Like, he was a good wide receiver, but he became an wide receiver in Dallas last year. Now he's got to just be patient and hope he can have another good year to get a long-term deal.
You never expect to get hurt, and you can never be afraid to get hurt, or you'll never be the best version of yourself.
Right.
I would hate playing on a franchise tag, though.
No.
I'd see,
You're right.
it'd be like a Final Destination movie. I'd just be looking around every corner like, what is going to cost me millions upon millions of dollars?
And a lot of them loathe it. They really do for that reason.
There's no security.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a nice fat paycheck when you get it, but is it all gone by the end of the year?
Or did you stay healthy?
Yeah, exactly.
Because then that determines your next contract.
Boy.
So it is.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Like, Brandon Ayuk was fortunate enough to sign his deal before he blew up his leg. Imagine if he had done that on a franchise tag.
I know. By the way, did you see him lately? He posted some like video of him on like an Instagram post, and he looks like he's like gained some weight and like. It's kind of a weird post.
Well,
I don't know.
Probably skipped leg day.
Yeah, I don't know. God dang, Matt.
Sorry.
I think I'm rubbing off on Matt.
Sorry.
Jeez Louise.
Sorry, looks like Brock Lesnar.
I know, right? Yeah. Okay, coming up. And I want you guys to guess the odds here. The odds are out. That is right. This is why we love the draft and just everything with the NFL.
How do I gamble on it?
The odds are already out for who is favored for Rookie of the Year in this upcoming NFL season.
Hell yeah.
Okay, who is going to be favored? Out of 3 guys I'm going to give you.
Okay.
Jeremiah Love, Carnell Tate, or Fernando Mendoza.
It's not going to be Fernando, because Fernando is not going to play for half the season if things go correct.
Yep.
I think it's Love, because like we've talked about, Love is going to have the greenest of lights as long as he stays healthy. Like, the only thing I think stopping Love from winning the Rookie of the Year is an injury. Because I think Love is talented enough that despite the Cardinals, he's going to put up numbers, he's going to score touchdowns, he's going to have moments, just don't hurt him. So I think I'm going to say Jeremiah Love.
Okay. Jeremiah Love is a favorite. He is plus 200 to win Offensive Rookie of the Year. Then it is Tennessee Titans wide receiver
Tate.
Carnell Tate. I'm actually going with Tate. He's plus 350. I'm not just doing it because it's biased. I just have this feeling with him and Cam, they're going to start to cook.
That's so much, like, compared to a running back, though. Running backs are naturally going to get so many more
No, I
touches.
know.
Plus, how you can use Love as a slot receiver or as a wideout at times as well.
I know.
Like, that's like, I'm not saying it's impossible. That would mean that Carnell Tate and that would mean that, like, the Tennessee Titans have found their hookup. They've found their future tandem, which would be pretty. Also,
he's kind of expected now to be wide receiver 1.
Well, also how team success does matter.
Yeah.
So maybe Tate doesn't have the flashiest of numbers or as many touchdowns as Love, but the Tennessee Titans are a 500 team compared to the Cardinals, who are going to be lucky to score 500 points.
Yeah,
So.
I just think they have more to work with in Tennessee right now, and a quarterback that's actually their franchise quarterback, or so they believe. But we'll see. And then Fernando Mendoza plus 400. For the Defensive Rookie of the Year, anybody with guesses between David Bailey, Arvell Reese, or Sonny Styles, who is going to win Defensive Rookie of the Year?
Is it boring just to go with?
Think about numbers. Think about numbers and what gets the most, like, attraction in terms of, like, quarterbacks. It's yards, right? What is it for defensive players?
Sacks or interceptions. Yeah,
yes.
So
David Bailey.
I was gonna say that's boring, man.
Yeah, but he's the edge. He's the starting edge.
I want to say Arvell Reese though, just because he's playing on the Giants, and I think the Giants are gonna be good.
But they don't really know what Arvell Reese is going to be yet.
Right.
Arvell Reese is a project, so they don't know if they're going to make him a true edge or if they're going to play him more of the linebacker. So I don't know number-wise exactly what he'll be at. So that's why I'm going with David Bailey, and he is the favorite at 350, plus 350. And then it's Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles, a linebacker for the Commanders, at plus 500.
Oh, wow. Okay, so pretty decent odds difference between Bailey and the rest.
Exactly. So we'll see what's going on with that, but absolutely intriguing to see what rookie shines at and balls out this year.
Now you got me thinking about Cam Ward and Carnell Tate.
Oh,
and
see?
now I'm starting. No, I'm still taking Love.
Okay.
But I'm starting to think about how, if Tate's going to win the award, that means him and Ward, I'm imagining what that looks like the type of year that they could have that
telling
makes him the
you,
rookie
something
of the year.
special starting to brew.
I'm going to throw one out there on the defensive side that some may not mention. I'm a little biased because I'm a Bears fan, but I like Dylan Thieneman with the Bears, especially if the Bears have 30. If they can replicate what they did last year with 33 turnovers, that man's going to get some interceptions.
Ooh, that's interesting. And New Denver count out someone in the back end of the defense. Like you said, those INTs, they mean something. All right, guess what?
What?
I can pretty much say 99.9999% that I know who's flying out of Philly. A.J. Brown.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so to me, I think we all knew that was going to happen post June 1st because they're going to save in terms of a hit to them. They're going to save a little bit of money. They traded with the Cowboys, went up and got Mekhi Lemon out of USC, the wide receiver that kind of was a little bit interesting in his post-draft interviews yesterday. Yes. He is sensational though. He could very well be that dude.
You said he's very Philly.
I think he's very Philly. I think it will fit into that style and people don't seem to phase him. So he might fit there, but this is all indications, guys, that A.J. Brown's out. The divorce has already pretty much happened. The papers are about to be signed.
Now just try and get what value you can for him, but at the same time, the way this saga's played out, they have killed his value.
Oh, yeah.
They've tanked it because nobody's going to give premium now. No matter how good A.J. Brown is, no one's going to give premium when they know that you're done with the dude.
Exactly.
And he's done with you.
Yep. So we've talked about it endlessly, but I just thought, why not put it in here one more time? Just one more time. We don't even have to talk about it. Draft surprise. Rams takes Ty Simpson 13th overall. Make it clear that Stafford is still the guy. If you missed it earlier, do we have the clip?
Yes, I can bring it up for you.
Because I think if you're just joining the show, you might not have heard when head coach Sean McVay was asked about Ty Simpson. He didn't really give a lot of praise to Ty Simpson. It was more so
let's make this clear.
A backhanded compliment?
Well, yeah. I mean, the
Ty?
body language, I would encourage everybody listening to this, when you have the availability to go and look at the body language of Sean McVay during this process too. He clearly does not look happy with the pick, and his answer here portrays that.
Work is, let's make one thing clear, this is Matt versus and you get a chance to be able to address, the backup quarterback. We've got Stetson. We've talked about the importance of Jimmy. So to be able to add somebody that you can evaluate a body of work where he was asked to play the position and a lot of things that do translate in terms of concepts, reading with his feet, some of the different things in the drop back in the play action game, the movement game. So there's a lot of things that Coach Grubb did that's very similar to kind of how we operate. So it made it an easier evaluation to be able to kind of say, all right, what would that look like if you did translate it to our level? But there was a lot of players that we liked, and there was a lot of thought that kind of went into it. And we do feel really fortunate that when you look at the 13th pick, we were able to get that where, Atlanta had an interest in getting a player last year. We would have taken Ferguson with our first-round pick last year to move back to still get the guy that we wanted and then to basically be able to get an extra pick. And then, oh, by the way, with your original one, go get a player like Trent McDuffie. So a lot of different things, but we're always going to make decisions that we think are best for the short and the long term. But, we'll be excited to be able to get to work with him, and that's where we're at.
No, that's the worst. That is the worst interview. Good Lord. The more I hear it, He said nothing about Ty Simpson. This is your 13th overall pick. You should be gushing about that player and at least what he could be. Oh, he'll have the chance to work with Matthew. We see some really good things. You know why he didn't? Because he's not seen any tape on Ty Simpson. Now it's come out. Albert Breer putting out late last night. Oh, by the way, Rams GM Les Snead and UT Martin, by the way, that's in Tennessee, Coach Jason Simpson, dad of Ty Simpson, have a very strong relationship to the point where Snead helped advise the family when Jason's son Ty was making the decision whether or not to declare for the NFL draft. Oh no, we got Simpson Gate, baby.
Uh-oh.
We got Simpson Gate, baby.
So, yeah, if I'm the head coach of the Rams, I would be pissed off, too, if my GM drafted his friend's kid over what we actually needed.
Rams?
Not Ty Simpson's fault.
Nope.
Sean McVay's got to figure it out now.
Yep.
Ugly.
Rams fans are heated on social.
It makes me happy.
I know. I'm like, y'all have your own problems to deal with. Let the 49ers cook tonight and see what they do.
I'm enjoying it.
I know.
It's fun.
It is.
I do feel bad for Ty Simpson, though.
Yeah, I do. I mean, he didn't draft himself, so.
Nope.
That's your 2-minute drill.
We'll take the break. When we come back, Q Myers from Locked On Raiders. He is in Pittsburgh at the draft. He will join us to talk about the Fernando Mendoza selection, what he thinks the Raiders will do in the draft today, and more. Plus, we're hoping to hear from Fernando Mendoza in his Raiders introductory press conference at any point now. So hopefully we'll be able to hear from the new franchise quarterback of the Raiders very, very soon. You are listening to Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you don't care about saving 50% off your wireless bill for the same 5G coverage the big guys are charging a fortune for, maybe you care about keeping jobs in America. Pure Talk does. They've pledged to run their entire operation from this country, including all their customer service. Or maybe you care about our nation's veterans. Pure Talk does. They've donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to America's Warrior Partnership, a fantastic organization working hard to prevent veteran suicide. Or maybe you care about closing America's skills gap. Pure Talk does. They're a proud supporter of MicroWorks. They're helping my foundation train the next generation of skilled workers. Don't get me wrong. Saving money's great, and you'll save plenty with Pure Talk. But if you want to be in business with people who share your values, dial pound 250, say micro, and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
With Popeye's new $6 faves menu, you can get this 3-piece chicken, this 3-piece tenders, this chicken sandwich, or these 2 regular sides for just $6 a piece. I know you can't see what I see, but trust me, those bold Louisiana flavors look so good, you might just have to get them all. Now there's an idea.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Limited time at participating U.S. restaurants. Price may vary. Terms apply.
What's going on? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram and Woodland. Chad, tell me about the Declaration of Deals sales event.
There's nothing more American than a Jeep. And with the Declaration of Deals, now is the time to get your hands on the ultimate factory-certified off-road machine. the new 2026 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon, when you save up to $7,500 off MSRP.
Ooh, those Jeeps are pretty cool, and that's the best savings yet.
But Hoblet is more than Jeeps. With the Hoblet Certified Pre-Owned Supercenter, you can save big on over 180 vehicles and almost 40 under $20,000. Not to mention the award-winning customer service you get at this fifth-generation dealer.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
$7,500 total net savings on select new 2026 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon after $1,500 factory rebates and $6,000 dealer discount. Rebates may include $500 military or first responder bonus cash for eligible members. 3 this net savings. Sample VIN 205698. See dealer for details.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Still in a great mood today because Fernando Mendoza is a Raider, and we're hoping to hear from Fernando Mendoza today, although it might end up being content for the Drive guys. And I know Alan Stiles, my fellow Raider fan, very excited about Fernando Mendoza. They got to watch it live and react to it live on the air. So I'm looking forward to talking about that with Alan Stiles here in just a little bit. Right now, though, we are joined by one of our favorite guys to talk to when it comes to Las Vegas Raiders football. It's Q Myers, the host of the Locked On Raiders podcast, also part of ESPN Radio in Las Vegas. Q is in Pittsburgh, taking in all the sights and sounds of the draft. Q, it's official. Fernando Mendoza is a Raider. Even if we knew it was happening, how much did you enjoy seeing it become official, and where are you at today knowing that at least as of now, the future franchise quarterback of the Raiders is here?
Yeah, it's exciting, man, and thanks for having me on. I definitely appreciate it. But, yeah, I mean, being here in Pittsburgh and actually hearing the commissioner say Fernando Mendoza is the number 1 overall pick, like you said, it's something that we already knew. But once it becomes official, once you know and you don't have to speculate anymore and say, well, we believe, I'm 99% sure, when it becomes, it's like it's done. And so all of a sudden your fan base gets a big sigh of relief. And I was meeting and greeting with a bunch of Raider fans before the draft started. I went into the little theater area and I was talking to a bunch of Raider fans, and they were so fired up. And they said, even though he's not here, we just want to hear his name get called and know that now that the corner gets turned, right? The franchise quarterback is now in the mix. There's not going to be any Band-Aids, no more Jimmy G's, no more Gardner Minshew's, no more Desmond Ritters, no more, insert whatever quarterback it was, Brian Hoyer. Like, there's no more of those. It's now the franchise quarterback when he finds, when he's able to get a grasp of the offense and the huddle and the team, and they see fit to turn the sticks over to him, then it's going to be his. And that's a good feeling. And again, it goes back to what I've been saying about this offseason the whole time. It feels like this offseason has made a lot of sense. They went into it with a plan. They've executed it pretty much flawlessly, and here we are. Now they have their franchise quarterback with 9 more picks left to go to continue to build this team with.
Yeah, Q, that's what I was just going to lead up to, and you led me up to ask this question. I do feel like they've done everything right to get to this point, because a lot of times you see these franchises that they're not prepared yet for the number 1 overall pick being a quarterback, because there is always a transition period, no matter how talented that quarterback is. But they've done as much as possible to do that and are probably going to start Kirk Cousins in that spot. How much do you feel like Fernando can really learn and soak in the first, month or so from a guy like Kirk Cousins, on top of obviously everything else that they've added there?
I mean, a lot. This guy's been in the league 12 years, right? And so he's stuck around for a while for a reason, right? I mean, the NFL stands for not for long, and he's found a way to make it there 12 years and probably be the best guy when it comes to business as well. I mean, the guy's got contracts on top of contracts on top of contracts. He's made all the money, but he also, like I said, sticks around the league, and he's a guy that you heard Sean McVay when they were at the owners' meeting. Sean McVay was saying, hey, Kirk Cousins called me, would love for you to be in L.A. with us. And he chose not to go there. He chose to go to the Raiders. So, yeah, I mean, just if there's nothing else, just to learn how to be a pro. like, if I'm in a new environment, I want to kind of look around and see, well, what's everyone else doing, so I know what I'm supposed to do. Like, if I'm in a new job, well, where's the cafeteria? Where's the break room? Where's this? Oh, let me follow that person. They've been here for a while. If anything, if there's never a word said, you can get, you can learn from example just by watching what he does. And when do you, do body treatment? When is, how do you do this? How do you do that? Like, there's a lot of things that you could just watch and you can learn as well. And then on top of that, Kirk Cousins chose the Raiders. So I think that Kirk Cousins is fully embracing the fact that, hey, I know that I'm going to make way for the young guy at some point. Let me give him some tips. Let me show him how to do this, especially in an offense that he's very familiar with, led by Clint Kubiak, who he worked with in Minnesota. So I think that there's going to be so much learning that Fernando's going to do, not only with Kirk Cousins, but also with Tom Brady in the building.
Q, we're expecting, or the Raiders are telling us, that we're going to hear from Fernando Mendoza's introductory press conference coming up at 2 o'clock. But, of course, he did a plethora of interviews last night. Is there anything that you heard or saw that Fernando said that excites you, that speaks to you? He had a seemingly great approach with talking about, like, he has to earn the respect of his teammates. He might be number one of 32 in the first round, but he's not yet one of 32 quarterbacks in the NFL, or starting quarterbacks in the NFL. What did you make of just some of the comments so far from Fernando?
I mean, they sounded like Fernando Mendoza comments, right? I mean, somebody that's very well, trained in media relations and speaking to the media and being humble at the same time. So I just think that, he's very – it's funny because people will say, well, he's very robotic. A lot of everything is kind of rehearsed, but that's really who he is. He's prepared for everything, and that's okay. I'm fine with that. So what I heard is what I expected to hear. I heard some excitement from him because there's many times in these interviews he's done where he's, been asked about the Raiders and he's tried to say, well, if I'm blessed to be able to be drafted by, okay, well, now you are. Now you are. So now it's all good. So now there's no more having to dance around it. So he was able to embrace that. I just think there was a lot of good things that, he said just to kind of, just confirm who he was. So it's not like he really said anything that was like, oh, man, I didn't know that, or that was earth-shattering, but just kind of confirming who he was, the fact that he's excited, he's ready to get to work, should be touching down in Henderson any moment now. And like you said, that press conference went from being at 12:30 to 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. So we'll see. We'll see when it actually takes place. But it's a new chapter, man. It's a new day and age, and everybody should be excited.
Well, with your boots on the ground in Pittsburgh, we're talking to Q Myers, host of the Locked On Raiders podcast and from ESPN Radio in Las Vegas. From your boots on the ground there in Pittsburgh to even before you left, before we knew Fernando was officially going to be a Raider, but we all kind of knew. What have you heard in terms of the response from his teammates? We've seen Instagram posts out there and congratulations coming from guys like Max Crosby, of course. But did you pick up on or hear anything about the excitement level inside that locker room of Fernando Mendoza?
Well, the funny thing is there was excitement before he was even actually selected. I mean, because we've all, like you said, we all knew that he was going to be the pick. We just had to wait for it to become official. But there's been so many players that have been asked about him. I know Trey Tucker was asked about him. I know others have been asked about him. Brock Bowers was asked about him before he was ever drafted. It's just like, yeah, everyone knows who this guy is and who this guy could be. And they know that now they have a franchise quarterback. They should have a guy that's consistently behind center. And so everyone's been pretty excited. And look, that's what happens when you get a franchise quarterback. When you get a drafted guy number 1 overall, everyone gets excited. The fan base is excited. The building is excited. The players in the locker room are excited because they know this guy is being, drafted to be the guy. So, yeah, there's a lot of excitement all around when it comes to Fernando Mendoza.
Okay, Q. Round 2 starting up here in about 3 hours, a little less than that. And they got that. First of all, they got 9 more picks, but they've got a top of the second round, 36, so near the top there. What do you think they're doing here in the second and third round? They have one at 67 as well. Obviously, there can be trade moves in there as well.
Yeah, I think, one, that they're going to be really aggressive, I believe. I think they're going to make multiple picks in round 2. That's just my prediction. I've been saying that for a while. Only because if you look at the board and look at all the talent that's there, it is so much. And so why let all that talent go to round 3 and hope that you get a really good guy? Why not get aggressive and get a couple good guys? But when it comes to 36 overall, I've been saying Caden McDonald, the defensive tackle from Ohio State, I've been saying it for a month and a half now, that would make all the sense. And even when they announced that Caden McDonald was going to be in the green room at the draft, I thought, well, I have him as a second-round guy. He might be there on day 2. And, well, I'm here in Pittsburgh. He's still here in Pittsburgh. He's still waiting. They could use that defensive tackle for that 3-4 defense that they're converting to. He's an absolute monster. I talked to him the other day, and his mindset is right. It would fit perfectly in that Raiders locker room. I think, and this is just me, I think they're going Caden McDonald at 36. They don't even have to move up, right? I mean, there's 4 guys at least that they could pick from. Like Denzel Boston is there. McNeil Warren, the safety, is there. You got Caden McDonald that I talked about. Colton Hood is still there. There's like 4 or 5 guys you could choose from. So if you're picking 4th in round 2, you really could just sit there and be, just wait and see who's there and then pick, because you're getting a really stinking good player at 36.
Everybody's going to focus on Fernando Mendoza as the major takeaway from the Raiders draft, and rightfully so when you're the number 1 overall pick. So when there's star power, that's the guy that you're looking at. But what is the optimism in your mind amongst the Raiders, or even amongst yourself, that when we're looking back at this draft 3-4 years from now and the Raiders are hopefully a Super Bowl contender or winning the AFC West consistently, or at least at the top of that group, what's the hope that multiple stars? I'm sorry, Q, I kind of paused there. What is the hope that multiple stars are coming from this draft in particular? Meaning Fernando's getting some other star power with him in this rookie class.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I think honestly, this whole offseason has been the one that you'll look back at. 3-4 years from now, if it plays out the way I see it playing out, with the Raiders really turning the corner pretty quickly, I think that you're going to look back at this offseason and say, man, they did the damn thing, right? I mean, from going and getting Fernando Mendoza as the quarterback, from going and getting a Nakobe Dean, a Quay Walker, a Tyler Linderbaum, like everything they did in free agency as well. Like, let's not forget about that. That was important. That was something that they had to do in free agency to allow themselves to be able to be, I don't want to say picky when it comes to the draft, but they're able to allow the best player to fall to them and just take that player, and it'll fill a void, and it'll be a really good player because they were very, as a matter of fact, and they addressed a bunch of needs in free agency. So I think this whole offseason, going and getting Clint Kubiak, I like, that was big. They waited. That was the last position filled as far as the head coach goes in the coaching carousel. What if he decided to go somewhere else or stay in Seattle? Then what were they going to do? But they pulled everything off. And I just think that this offseason in general has been great, start to finish, even trading Max Crosby and then not trading Max Crosby. Like, they got him back and they didn't blink. They're like, yeah, okay, cool. We got our best player back. We're good. So I just think that everything has gone really well. So, yeah, you're going to get some stars out of this draft for sure. We don't know who they're going to be, but they're going to definitely be some. And then you're going to look back at this offseason and say, man, that 2026, right? 2025 was an awful football season. They won 3 games. But, man, everything turned around in 2026.
Locked On Raiders podcast host Q Myers joining us here on Matt and Kayla. Look, I almost put my name before you, Matt. You would have slapped me.
Go for it. No, you're carrying the show today. I'm just here.
With you at the draft right now in Pittsburgh, a couple questions for you just to get a feel for everything. What was it like last night? Because, we see it on TV. I've been at a draft, but being there and watching it is different. So what was the vibe in Pittsburgh last night? And what do you feel like the biggest reaction was in that first round when one of the picks were made?
The biggest reaction had to be Ty Simpson. That had to be it, just because I don't think anyone, at least I didn't. I didn't see him going 13. I think that the place that he goes, the Rams, I think it makes all the sense in the world. I think that's a really good spot for him. I just didn't see him going at 13. So that was a big surprise. I think Carnell Tate going as high as he did at number 4 to Tennessee. I think that was a pretty big surprise. I wasn't surprised by Jeremiah Love going to the Cardinals. I thought that was, that made all the sense in the world as well. They need just really good players, and he's one of the best out there. I mean, he's great. So that made sense to me. And just having all the fans here, seeing 300,000 people. We walked through through the crowd yesterday just to check it out and soak it in. And, this is my favorite event. I go to the Super Bowl every year. I go to all these different events, but the draft is my favorite because all 32 fan bases are out representing. I can look around, see Cardinal jerseys. I can see Bills jerseys, obviously Steelers jerseys, Eagles jerseys, Raiders jerseys. Like, I'm seeing everybody represented, and that's the beauty of it. That's the fun of it, is that everybody's coming together and everyone believes that guy crossing the stage or that name that just got announced is going to be the one that's going to turn their franchise around. So it's a lot of fun. I embrace the draft every year.
Naturally, we're always paying attention to what the rest of the AFC West is doing. Now, of course, the Denver Broncos did not have their first-round pick last night. Their first pick is until late this evening, unless, of course, they make some trades, or I should say late in the second round. But in your mind, Q, did anything that the Chargers or Chiefs did, anything like stand out to you? Maybe not concern is the right word from the Raiders' standpoint, but anything that just caught your eye with what the other teams in the AFC West are doing?
I mean, I thought they were solid. I think, honestly, I think this draft is full of solid players.
Yeah.
So I think that you see the moves that Kansas City made when they traded up. I was like, oh man, who are they trading up for? And so, because when they trade, they normally trade and they land, a monster. So, to see them go out there and get a really good DB, it's like, okay, that makes sense, right? I mean, especially when you traded out and got got rid of a couple of years. So, I mean, I think that they did well. You mentioned the Broncos. They didn't do anything yet. They'll do something today. And then, who knows? The Chargers, they're the Chargers. They do all right. So, I'm not giving them a whole lot of love. But I mean, I think that the players that are being selected by like all these teams have been pretty solid, right? And as long as you find guys that fit in exactly what you're supposed to do or what you're trying to do, I think that's a win for you at all times.
Does it matter at all to you that Fernando Mendoza wasn't there?
No, I mean, selfishly, yeah, because I'm here.
Right.
You know what I mean? And selfishly, because every year when I'm at the draft and the Raiders' first-round pick is here, I always get that first interview. From our point of view, content point, yeah, I mean, it's, it means something to me. And it's funny when Shefty had tweeted out that he wasn't going to be there, and I was like, well, this is less than ideal. I quote tweeted and said that. You would have thought I dog cussed his mom or something, man. Everyone was so mad at me. They were so angry that you're so insensitive. I was like, what are you talking about? They're like, I can't believe you would say that. And his mom and this. I was like, I understand. I'm talking about from a content point of view. I'm already paid, booked. Everything's, like you guys know, we do this in months in advance when we do this. We got sponsors. We got everything. So, yeah, from my point of view, yeah, it was less than ideal. I get it. I'm not mad, but it was, oh my gosh. I had to mute the conversation. Like I never mute conversations. I never like I don't block people because I just don't. I had to mute the conversation because, I mean, they still would be tweeting at me just talking trash. So I was like, man, I'll never go down that path again. So, hey, I guess we learned. But no, I mean, it was cool. He mentioned it on the press conference afterwards. He was like, look, my mom, I would have loved to have been there, but my mom traveling to Pittsburgh and traveling to Vegas, like back-to-back days, that would have been a little much for her. And I get that. That makes all the sense in the world. But again, sometimes on my Twitter account, it's okay for me to talk about, I don't know, me. It's okay for me to be selfish on my own account at times. So, yeah, that was all. It's all good.
Time to hop on the burner and start spreading the news that Q Myers doesn't like Fernando Mendoza because he didn't come to the draft.
Oh, no. Now, that's going to go out there. Now someone's going to tweet that. And there's a website that quotes me all the time. They blocked me. Funny thing, there's a website that talks about the Raiders, and they quote me all the time. They listen to my radio show and say stuff that I said, and they usually twist it. And then I call them out all the time, but I don't say their name because I don't want to give them any props.
Sure.
And now they blocked me, but yet they still listen to the show and put them. So they'll be the next one. They'll be like, Q said this.
You better block me next, Q. You better block me next. I'm coming for you. The great Q Myers does phenomenal work over there in Las Vegas. So you're going to be there for the rest of the draft today, holding it down. What do you got coming up in terms of, now we were expecting some of the guys to be there that the Raiders are drafting here over the next couple of days. What can people expect from a content standpoint on your end?
Look, this is the goal. Look, I need you guys to work with me here. Caden McDonald has to go to the Raiders. He has to go to the Raiders at 36. He's here. He's still here, right? So I will get that interview with him if he gets drafted by the Raiders. So let's all work together. Let's all have good, positive thoughts, nothing negative. Pick 36. The Raiders take Caden McDonald, and Q gets the interview that he's looking for.
I like that.
It'll make it worth it. There you go. Let's see. We're working together here.
I'm putting it out on Twitter if they don't pick him that Q hates John Spytek too. I'm putting it all out there.
Q's just banned from the Raiders facility when he gets back.
Exactly.
Your media credentials are getting revoked if I have anything to say about it, Q. Might as well stay in Pittsburgh, cover the Steelers, my friend.
Yeah, there you go. I hate the Eastern time zone, so there's no chance of that. I'm out of here.
Hey, man,
it sucks.
We appreciate you making time on such short notice while you're hustling over there. Keep up the great work, my friend. And I know you already, just like me, as soon as we saw Fernando Mendoza be selected, now we're just counting down the days to training camp. At least we'll have rookie mini camp coming up. But training camp and, of course, into August and September where we'll get to see the Raiders return and play real football again. Fernando probably won't be playing yet, but that's okay. Baby steps, one step at a time. But we appreciate you making the time, my friend.
No doubt, no doubt. Thanks for having me on. You guys have a good day. Enjoy your weekend.
Thanks,
that is Q Myers. Be nice to him on Twitter, Raider fans. He's doing his best over there in Pittsburgh. He's a great guy. His content is phenomenal. Hey, let's really quickly, before we get to, because we're going to get to our MLB mini-series and crosstalk with Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles, let's get back to the Niners a little bit, right? There are still, I'm seeing, and I'm refreshing, and I'm seeing reports galore.
Yeah.
Teams are calling about 33, calling about 33. I get it, and that's good that the Niners have options. but no one else is picking in front of you. If you want your guy and he's there now, just go get him. Start the day and go and get him.
I agree. Unless you have some sort of unless you have some sort of intel, that is telling you, hey, if we only trade back a couple, like if a team's going to just trade back a couple because they really have to go get the guy now, and we still feel like we can get that guy, like that's the only reason. But you're not going to be able to trade back more than a few.
Yeah. And what are you picking? How much better of a...
Exactly.
This is not a first-round pick anymore, so how much better are you getting? Just go and take your guy. And if you, Kayla Anderson, are sitting next to John Lynch, you're telling him to take?
Denzel Boston.
Yak Daddy?
Yeah, Yak Daddy in Niners country.
So you're okay with, and I get the argument for it 100%. You're okay with the Niners going wide receiver with their first pick, not their first round pick now, but their first pick in the draft. You're okay with them going wide receiver even after getting Mike Evans and Kirk this offseason?
Yeah, because in my opinion, first of all, Kirk ain't nothing but a fourth guy. No offense.
Right.
And also, Mike Evans, I think he's done in like a year or maybe 2. But why not then put in a new guy of your future also with Mike Evans there to mentor him? And Ricky Pearsall, by the way,
that's the point.
He has not proven. I'm worried. I like Ricky.
That's it.
The injuries have already started to worry me with Ricky.
It's one thing for the guy to get shot, but he's literally it's other injuries on the field now.
Man, he couldn't stay on the field.
If let's say Denzel Boston is the pick.
Yeah.
Let's say they go wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
In your mind, so I'm asking you,
and
then I'm asking what you think from the Raiders' perspective.
Okay.
Is Boston leapfrogging Ricky Pearsall in terms of you're looking at the future number 1 quarterback in the organization as
wide receiver?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you. Wide receiver in the organization, unless of course they make a trade or go.
Yeah, and it might not happen at the start of this year.
Right.
I think if Ricky can stay healthy and prove like he can be that guy, then I think he could stay maybe one in the organization. But I think Boston could definitely be that guy. I look at Boston so much so similar to A.J. Brown when the Titans drafted him and what he could have been for them if they wouldn't have traded him away, but then what he became in Philly. But
just because they take another wide receiver here doesn't necessarily mean they're giving up on Ricky as much as they're just getting
because the other guys are old.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest. Look what the Titans just did. They had a whole room full of wide receivers, but some of these guys are not going to be here in a year.
Right.
So they're thinking future. And I know Brock Purdy isn't super young, but to give him a guy like Denzel Boston, Purdy's going to be there hopefully for a long time, that he can continue to start to build chemistry. I mean, why not if he's there? So again, there's other positions in need. I get it, but I just feel like weapons are helpful, and I feel like he fits Kyle Shanahan in terms of what he'd like to do.
If they don't go wide receiver, who would be next on your board? If they don't want to do wide receiver, if they don't necessarily like Boston or have someone else in mind above that, is there anyone that jumps off the page?
Well, there's the safety that I mentioned out of Toledo, because I do feel like they could help that room. But I do think that's a little high. So they would probably trade back and maybe get him and pick up some more picks. The only other thing I can think that they go with is some sort of on the defensive line.
Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is who you're talking about.
Emmanuel McNeil.
Because on a lot of boards, he's projected to be picked 34. So maybe it's not. It's not a reach.
It's always hard with the safety because it's do they really, really need is that their top priority right now? I don't think so. And then I did see that Jesse Palmer put out that there's going to be probably a run of defensive tackles.
That's what Q was talking about.
That's what Q was talking about. So I don't know what they had on the list in terms of interest, but I know there's a few of them that the Niners were interested in.
So I'm just going through defensive tackles that are on the board in this range. Caden McDonald, who is what Q was talking about, Ohio State. He really likes Caden McDonald to the Raiders out of Ohio State. You've got Christian Miller out of Georgia, who's still available there, although a lot of people have him mocked late in the second round. You've got Xavier Harris, I think is how you pronounce his name, defensive tackle out of Ole Miss.
Who is the edge that we spoke of?
Well, so
Cassius?
So there's a couple of edges that are there that I imagine if they wouldn't go Denzel Boston, they might go either Cassius Howell out of Texas A&M or Zion Young out of Missouri.
Yeah, and that's a high possibility. I know Michael in the chat, he's like, Kayla, We want a guard. And I'm not opposed to that. I'm not. It's hard because I looked at 9 offensive linemen that went in the first round, and if you're using a high second round pick for an offensive guard that maybe isn't going to start right away, I don't know. It's a hard one to go with. I just think you go with best player.
So there's Chase Besantis, offensive guard out of Texas A&M.
Yeah, Michael, who are you interested in?
Still on the board. Oregon's Emmanuel Pregnon is on the board. Offensive tackle. Gennings Dunker out of Iowa, still on the board for offensive tackle. But a lot of those guys are mid to late second rounders.
Yep, that's what I was talking about. So I don't know if you go and get them with that.
Which you do have. What is it? So you have 30. You have 33 to start the draft, the second round, and then I think you have 56.
Yeah.
Is it at the later in the second round? So you could go offensive tackle or offensive
That's
guard
what I'm
there.
That's what I'm thinking. Go offensive guard there, but go get the best available option, which really could be the safety or the wide receiver Boston.
Yep. Because again, Kyle Shanahan said very clearly, the guys that we liked at 30 are still there at 33.
Still there. Yeah.
So it sounds like there's options.
Should we make our bet?
So let's pick it.
Okay.
Who you
well,
got?
you know who I'm going with.
Yep.
Boston's been my guy, so I'm going to stick with Boston.
I'm going to go because, one, to be different.
Yeah.
And two, because they just need edges. And I think they were prioritizing an edge in the first round, and all the guys that they liked were gone. So I'm going to go Cassius Howell out of Texas A&M. That's who I think I'm going to go with. Right now, you have a chance to go to IMAX, Esquire IMAX, to watch Formula One live. We're talking about the Miami Grand Prix in May. If you want to go and watch one of the biggest races of the year on the biggest screen you will find, you can right now. Call in, be caller number 1, 916-339-1140. Your chance to win a pair of tickets to watch the Miami Grand Prix in IMAX. We'll take the break. When we come back, it's our MLB mini seasons update. We're back in action. We'll catch everybody up on how all of our teams are doing after yesterday's games. I did not have a game yesterday, and looking into the weekend. And then one more time this week, Whitey Gleason, Alan Stiles will join us just ahead of Fernando Mendoza addressing the media live in Las Vegas. It's Matt and Kayla here on Sactown Sports.
Protect what matters most, your home or business, with A1 rodent proofing and pest control. That mouse in your kitchen? It's never just one. Rodents can destroy insulation, chew wires, and cause thousands in damage. Don't wait for an emergency. Call for a free inspection. A1 offers poison-free solutions, eco-friendly sanitizing, and a pest-free guarantee. Available 24/7 serving the Bay Area. Call 925-503-7271 or visit a1rodentproofing.com. Get peace of mind and keep pests out for good.
Spring is here, and warmer days are right around the corner. Before the heat hits, call Brower Mechanical. Right now, when you purchase a new high-efficiency AC system, you can choose a water heater or a whole house fan for just $1, or get your AC professionally tuned up for just $89. Don't wait until your system breaks down during the heat. Brower Mechanical, where quality meets comfort. 916-352-3113. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 108-1055.
If you're serious about getting better at golf, start with the fit. At Hagen Oaks, everything begins with Total Game Fitting. The TrackMan Player Performance Studio analyzes your swing to match you with the right clubs. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball for your game. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps you roll it true. And with FootJoy's 3D foot scanner, you'll walk the course in shoes that actually fit. From driver to putter and even what's on your feet, Hagen Oaks fits every part of your game. Total Game Fitting, only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Tune in every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for the Toyota Tahoe Report with Johnny Mosley and me, Elena, bringing you the latest weather conditions up at Tahoe. Brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places.
At Big O, our ProTech Plus warranty offers free flat repairs, replacements, and roadside assistance.
So tire trouble is no trouble at all. Now through May 5th, get $50 to $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Cooper, Hankook, or selected Pirelli brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, get an extra $50 in rebates when using your Big O Tires and Service credit card. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Installation required. Disposal fees and shop fees extra where permitted. See store for pricing. Eligibility may vary. Not valid with other offers.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Are you looking for a night out that actually delivers? Grab your friends and head to Sutter Health Park for Sacramento River Cats baseball. We've got cold drinks, great vibes, and live baseball all in one place. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
Begin a series this evening
in
Texas, and it's a biggin because both the A's and Rangers are 13-12 at the top of the American League West early on. What?
Oh, who's pitching tonight? Who's pitching for them Rangers tonight, Matt?
Your boy pitched yesterday, and I think he won. They beat the
Leiter
Pirates.
pitched
Yes,
yesterday?
I'm pretty sure.
Leiter lit him up. Just joking.
I think so.
Well, at least he didn't pitch
wait, DeGrom pitched yesterday. Hold on. Please hold. Yeah, DeGrom pitched yesterday.
So I thought Leiter was going to maybe pitch.
When the heck did Leiter pitch?
I know. I was like, I thought he was going to pitch in this to start the series, but maybe I was wrong.
You are, well, according to ESPN, he is not pitching tonight.
Well, he's probably going to pitch in one of these
Could be wrong. Luis Severino's on the hill for the A's, so they're going to lose.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Severino's been bad.
He has been. He has
Sevy's
not been
stinky. But hopefully his bats give him some run support tonight. Checking in on our MLB mini series game. Kyle is our defending champion, our reigning champion. And, well, he's having a phenomenal week because he's not making any of the picks or doing any of the work. Whether it's Ramsey or Anthony, who drafted his team for him.
I'm mad.
They're carrying the load because he is now 4-0.
Yeah, I'm over it. I'm over it. He's not even here.
He picked the Yankees over the Red Sox. Well, Ramsey picked the Yankees over the Red Sox, and they were victorious 4-2 yesterday. So Kyle is 4-0. If Kyle goes 5-0, meaning if the Marlins beat the Giants tonight, then he will repeat as miniseries champion, and that means he actually gets the trophy because he'll be back on Monday.
Kyle will be happy because Sandy Alcantara's on the mound for the Marlins tonight.
Well, and the Giants, not like the Giants' bats go quiet. And, oh, yeah, they had one hit.
He already won, didn't he?
No. I still have a chance.
Oh, sorry.
Kayla, you're out.
Great. Well, then I might as well not even
share
my pick.
You won your game. Well, you have no choice.
I didn't get a prize. I didn't get a trophy.
That was your game.
I didn't get a gift certificate.
You could have done it.
For myself?
Yes, if you wanted to.
That makes no sense.
I paid for the trophy for my game, and I paid for a gift card for my WWE game. But
you didn't play in that.
No, but I hosted it, so I had no chance of winning my money back.
Give me that piece of pizza.
No, it's my pizza. Don't touch my pizza.
I'm joking. I'm having some tonight. I'm going to see Michael Jackson tonight.
You're going to go see the movie. You have to tell me how that is.
I will. I heard it's actually really good. My friend already went and saw it. So.
Right on. So, Kayla, you're already out of it. I'm sorry, because the Brewers lost to the Tigers 5-4. I'm sorry. The Brewers lost to the Tigers 5-4 yesterday. You know what's funny is every time you've picked the Tigers, they've lost, and every time you've picked against the Tigers, they've beaten you.
What's that, Matt? I can't hear you. I have my feet up in the studio.
All right. Well, Kayla, you have the Rays versus the Twins today. Well, it doesn't matter. But hopefully you win for your overall record, which is now 10-12, by the way. Kyle, after being terrible, is now at an 11-11 record because he's won 4 straight games
Ramsey,
this
you pull
week.
to come back? Kyle's lost his job.
Kyle as a GM's getting fired. Again, he has the Marlins over the Giants. So I pulled a Kayla and didn't realize none of my teams were playing on Thursday. So I get a Saturday game. Tonight, I'm taking the Cardinals over the Mariners. So I'm going against your Mariners again. I have no choice. And then Saturday, I'm taking the A's over the Rangers. I didn't take the A's today because, again, Luis Severino's on the mound, and I'm scared of him.
You planned this whole thing
I didn't-
to go against my Mariners twice.
I didn't.
I hope you get whooped tonight.
That's crazy.
Whooped.
Why are you lashing out at me? I didn't do anything.
Because I'm out of this game already.
That's not my fault. What are you mad at me for? Blame Kyle.
Because of yesterday, I didn't get to pick the team or the game that had gotten done at like 9 a.m.
Sorry.
I'm
East
going to start
Coast.
sending you picks at 7 a.m.
Sure.
Okay.
As long as it's before the game starts.
Perfect.
So I have the A's over the Rangers on Saturday. I need to win both games to have even a chance. I haven't even done the math of the run differential yet. I have no idea how much I need to win by. I need Kyle to lose tonight, and I need the Cardinals to win, and then the A's to win tomorrow to have any chance of being three-time
I think Kyle's about
champion.
Kyle's about to take it.
Which if he does, then I'll be a two-time champ. Kyle will be a two-time champ. Kayla.
We're talking about this is a long season, bro.
Well,
Hey, bro. Chill out, bro.
she's bruhing me. That's how you know I'm in trouble. As long as I'm not in as much trouble as Carmichael Dave has been in the past couple of days with you.
Dude, he has boiled the water.
I thought you two were gonna fight.
Because he was rude today. He did it on purpose.
He very much did.
He did it on purpose. I know
I'm
him.
telling you, don't try and out petty Dave. Because Dave will turn and have a conversation with.
No, but did you see what I did? I turned
You just
and
started
and
working.
just started working. He thought I was going to jump in during the. I said, no, I ain't jumping in during a hot tamale conversation.
Okay, hold on. Hot tamales.
You were talking about hot spices.
Yeah, we're talking about spicy food.
And
He
I'm
just kept
sorry.
the conversation
He kept
going.
it going, and it was not good. It was all because he wanted to spite me. It didn't work, bro. It didn't work.
Sounds like he got to you a
It
little.
made for a boring convo. I had to finally break it up. It was so monotonous. I was like, this is a bad combo. Not on you. You were just answering questions. Dave was trying to just keep on with this spicy conversation. Just wasn't working.
I don't know what to do. Jason Ross needs to come back because it's getting.
He does.
It's getting hostile.
I think he's like the unspoken like mediator. Like he doesn't even need
Yeah,
to talk.
but J. Ross is an instigator. J. Ross is good at it. He's not like Whitey Gleason.
But he
levels.
helps me out
Oh yeah.
instigating, not Dave.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He and Chris.
And plus, it would be a lot.
You had Chris
warmer.
on your side. Chris was very much on.
Verlaud was definitely on
He
my
had
side.
he had your back.
He did. I appreciated that.
I was in the
Chris.
crosshairs, and then Dave was looking at me for support. I'm like, hell no.
Yeah.
You're on your own.
He's like, sorry, bro.
That kind of weak. Nothing gonna bring me down on Fernando Mendoza Day though.
I'm interested to see what the Drive guys thought about the draft last night.
Yeah.
Because
They got to react to it in real time. a lot
I
of it.
know. I was like watching a clip and I'm like, oh yeah, they were actually in here during the draft and actually watching it live. I forget because the draft started at 5. So
I think they'll be able to do that during the NBA draft too, coming up later this month. I'm very excited about that day too.
No, I'm excited.
Draft days are fun, man. They're just days filled with hope.
Oh, who has the better fits? I love me some fits on draft day. You saw my top 2 fits?
I saw Tate was one of them.
Tate was one of
Who
them.
was number 2?
The cornerback out of LSU actually got my top pick. He was wearing the blush type of color suit, and it just looked crisp. It was very nice, very clean. He ended up going to the Chiefs. Traded up for him.
Oh, Mansour Delane.
Mansour Delane.
Okay,
cornerback out of LSU. Real good fit. But I just, between those two, hit it out of the park. There are some other good looks, too. I feel like the NBA draft, they just get a little bit more creative.
NBA draft, they get blingy with it.
They get
this
blingy.
It's a good look.
Isn't that a good look?
Yeah, the necklace is nice, too.
Dang, man, it
I
was
like the
clean.
color. No, the color's great.
So I just did my apartment in that. That's like my big color, the blush.
It's called blush?
It's a blush
It
color.
looks very plum.
Yeah, it's like a blush. Yep, that's what they call it.
All right.
So.
Well, I don't like who drafted him, but I like his suit.
Yeah.
Yeah, NBA though they get extra.
They get
have
blingy.
like blingy, and then they'll have like a lot of them will put like their college jersey on the inside of their jacket, which is
Right.
cool. It's like your wedding suit. You're
Yeah.
gonna have it forever. Might as well make it your draft night
Exactly.
suit.
Yeah, and they spend a fortune on it, so.
Of course. I mean, hey, welcome to the NBA, man.
Oh, Brick, talk sports. Yeah, we never talk sports on this 4 hours of nonstop sports talk radio. Brick,
here's the thing.
Now,
No,
Brick.
I actually really appreciate Brick. I appreciate Brick.
For him saying that?
No, not that. Not that. This is
okay.
genuine. I appreciate Brick because Brick listens to every show for all 4 hours and doesn't stop complaining, but never leaves. So I appreciate Brick. Anything I say he doesn't like, but he listens to every show. So Brick is one of our most loyal listeners. So you know what, Brick? For you, we will talk sports next week. Because you sure as hell know we're not going to talk sports with Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles when they come in, right?
Never.
We're not going to do that.
No.
If you have not checked it out, we haven't had a ton of, we haven't gotten to talk about it a lot. You know what? I'm going to do this really quick. I'm going to do this really quickly because, ow, I just punched my microphone.
You all right over there?
So The Old Man and the Three is a great podcast, great basketball podcast. They had some of the Bean Boys on. They had Precious Achiuwa, Maxime Reynaud, and Nick Clifford. And apparently, I haven't listened to this whole thing, but I've seen snippets and seen clips of it. Mm-hmm. And obviously, these guys have great energy together. Here is Maxime Reynaud, Precious Achiuwa, and Nick Clifford, but mainly Max and Nick, talking about what they learned from Russell Westbrook and DeMar DeRozan in their rookie seasons.
Don't leave the bus without asking if they need something.
That's definitely one. Bring your backpack.
Bring your backpacks. No, I think competitiveness and professionalism. To be very honest, I was telling Zach about it during the preseason games. I think in all 4 preseason games, Debo probably combined like a total like 10 points, like 12 points. I was like, is this like a top scorer in the NBA? Like, there's no chance. And the very next day, our first game of the year, I think he had like 28 or 30, something like that. I turned around to Zach. I'm like, oh, he can just turn it on. He was like, yeah. I think their ability to reset their mind and compete night after night after 17, 18 years is unbelievable. And having that mental sharpness and mental focus over and over again is something that for me I admire a ton. Like,
FCC, don't get mad at us. He said focus. It's just his accent. He said focus. Don't yell at us. This is Maxime Reynaud, by the way.
After a whole season, I already feel like washed, and they've been doing it for 18 years and competing at such high level. That's really something I want to take away from them.
No, I definitely agree exactly what he said. Just their professionalism, the way they show up every day, they got their routines. Debo got his same routine every single. I go back at night and shoot every night in the summertime. Debo there every night. I'm there. So you just see like the work that he puts in translating on the court. He doing the exact things that he work on in practice at when he's shooting at night, like those same things straight to the game.
That is Nick Clifford. Here's more he has to say, but go and check out this whole episode, The Old Man and the Three podcast, so you can hear that whole interview over there. Precious Achiuwa also said some really interesting things about he's been on playoff teams before, did not have as much fun on those playoff teams as he had this year with this Kings team, which I think speaks to the culture that they're building.
With how much losing that happened, he was still having fun.
It's pretty incredible. So go and check out that interview, and I'm looking forward to playing more clips from that and talking about that more on Monday. We'll take the break. Coming up next, Whitey Gleason, Alan Stiles, the Drive Guys join us one more time this week before the start of round 2 and 3 of the NFL Draft. Hey, it's Whitey right here on Sactown Sports.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You're great at protecting your data, but lots of places could still expose you to identity theft.
I thought it was safe.
If that happens, LifeLock gives you a U.S.-based restoration agent who will stick by your side from start to finish. Phone calls, filing documentation, preparing insurance claims, your agent handles it all. In fact, we're so confident restoration is guaranteed or your money back. Isn't it nice to have someone like that on your side? Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack,
Every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
We are fortunate in Northern California to have weather that allows us to play golf year-round. On the other hand, that's a lot of time to be exposed to the sun's harmful rays, so just remember to apply the sunscreen. Experts say that SPF 30 blocks 97% of the UVB rays that cause sunburn, and you should apply sunscreen at least every 2 hours. So put it on before you play and reapply at the turn. Apply it evenly and thoroughly. When you use a spray, don't step into the spray because you won't be putting it on evenly. We all tend to get our arms, legs, and face, but make sure you apply to your ears, neck, hands, and scalp, and don't forget the backs of your knees. And make sure you check the expiration date. Experts also say the sunscreen that works is the sunscreen that you actually are going to put on your skin. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
A's fans, the 2026 season is here, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season, packed with theme days, giveaways, and fireworks nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026 season.
Is the volatility of the stock market driving you crazy? Is your retirement account sinking, yet you're getting older and you're starting to worry about, will I have enough for retirement? What about the money in the bank? These banks pay nothing these days. How do we get growth to get to retirement account? It's simple. Move into gold and silver. Want to know how to do it? Listen to my show, Striking Gold, with
seconds in, and so far, so good.
Oh, no, it already happened.
Wait, what happened?
It did?
Before with literally a rejoiner music, Kayla went, oh, after talking to Alan for 3 seconds.
I didn't even say anything.
Well, you were stirring the pot.
I give information. That's my job.
Have you heard of the tale of the boy who cried wolf?
Yeah, there was no wolf being cried. I give information. Goodness. I ask questions. I give information.
Do you ever relate to stories?
That's what I do.
Right.
That's it.
Tricky thing with Alan is he will make a statement by asking a question, and when pressed, he'll say, "I'm just asking a question." He thinks he's the master of it, but he's
There's
He's not that good at it.
There's no mastery. I'm curious person.
That's
I
good.
ask questions. Yeah, that's right.
That's good.
He looks
That's
like
it.
a Raiders safety coach here today.
Hey guys, explode out
There
the
we go.
backfield.
Mhm.
Explode.
Mhm.
Hey, if you're here,
Mhm.
gotta swivel your hips
Yeah.
quickly. Quickly.
I'm an equipment manager.
Quickly. Hey, right here, and I'll blast. Right here, and I'll blast.
I remember years ago the Raiders drafted a defensive back. I could think who it was, but it's not important. Around 2008 or something.
Yeah.
They drafted a defensive back. And one of the things one of the scouts was saying about him in all the coverage, he backpedals really well. And I was thinking, we better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he plays cornerback, that's
What
kind
that
of the game.
position relies on. Yeah.
Yeah. If he
back.
doesn't, he better switch positions.
Goodness.
Right, Matt George?
Right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, secondary or safety coach Alan Stiles,
Yeah.
Matt George from Sactown Sports. Are you why the secondary is always bad?
You know, we've had some injuries, and everything is a work in progress. You know, secondaries get hot, then they get cold, then they get hot again,
Then they get injured.
then they get injured. You know, but we really like what we have. Our guys are working hard, and we're going to be ready.
Go Raiders.
No,
The Raiders.
Alan's good. Alan's good at the PR training for
yeah.
GM speak and coach speak, where they don't say
yeah.
anything, but just they talk all the time and
Right.
don't say anything.
It should have been Sean McVay last night. You should have given him
Man,
advice.
oh man, what
That
were they
is bad,
doing?
you guys.
Oh yeah.
What were they doing?
I don't know.
The company
Who, the
line
Rams or Sean?
The Rams.
The company line has come out today. It's like, well, he was sandbagging because they didn't want other teams to know how much they liked him.
Oh, give me a break.
Well, have you seen what Kayla found, which is the
Yeah.
report that there's some nepotism
Yeah, I saw that
potentially
too.
involved in this?
Oh yeah, the GM worked with his daddy.
He's
That's
really
what it
good.
was? Yeah.
His daddy's a coach at UT Martin in Tennessee. I guess they know each other for a long time, and I guess also they helped advise him to go in the draft.
That's not a favor. That's blackmail.
It's
He got something
weird.
on you.
It's weird.
You got
man.
13th overall. That ain't a favor. Favor picks that starts in like the 4th round.
Yeah, it's weird, guys.
And I know Ty Simpson's a good quarterback. Don't get me wrong, but
he played 1 year, Alan.
well, here's the thing. If you're that high on a guy, Stafford, he did have to come out and say, I am coming back.
Yeah.
So he might be done at the end of this year. They just looked at it as if
But they
let's make sure we're good for when he's done versus let's make sure we get another Super Bowl before he's done.
Alan, we're talking about, no matter what you say, the most competitive division in the NFL.
One of.
The most competitive division in the NFL.
It is.
So-
NFC West is.
Yeah.
You have an argument for that?
Yeah.
He tried to tell me yesterday it was the AFC
No,
West.
I did not say that.
You did.
I said which one's
Alan.
tougher, and I let you answer. And then I gave my
Is this what he's
points.
talking about? He asks
Right.
a question.
Yeah,
I said which one's tougher, and I let you answer.
Do you believe the AFC West is tougher than the NFC West?
Do I believe it?
That's what I'm asking
Do you
you.
believe it?
No.
Okay.
I'm asking you.
Kayla, do you believe it?
The what?
Deflect.
No, the NFC West is the hardest. Is the
Well,
toughest
there you
division.
go.
You know, actually, I mean this as a term of endearment.
Alan.
Here's a text I got yesterday, 5:56 from Jim. Please keep Mr. Styles on track. AFC West does not compare to the NFC West.
There's a one-team difference. A one-team difference.
Yeah, usually, but those we're talking about. Here's the difference. In other divisions, year to year, recently at least, there's like always maybe one really good team, and then the rest just kind of shuffle. With the NFC West, you can always say 1, 2, 3 in the past few years. It's like these teams have been really solid and pretty much go battling to battle.
I'll give you last season.
But we're talking about right now.
Yeah, I'll give you last
into this
season, but
season.
you're saying year after year.
Okay,
I'm not
recently.
sure about year after year.
But we're talking about now. What's the
Okay, but
best
you said year
division?
after year. If we're going right now, yeah, it was last season.
But
it was last season.
Is right now,
Yeah, then it is.
No, different rosters. We don't know anything. This is a brand new season. 0-0.
Defending Super Bowl champs, the Rams
Yeah.
improved their roster. The Niners are old.
Then if you,
The Cardinals
it's the
are
Niners,
terrible.
right? It's the
They
Niners.
got
That's the
Jeremiah
difference.
Love.
The Niners, and it's the combination of the Niners and the Rams.
Okay, so Seahawks,
Mm-hmm.
Chiefs, who's better?
Yeah, I mean it's the Chiefs this season.
Okay. Oh,
right?
no, I know we're doing this exercise. Okay. Broncos and Rams.
Broncos. I mean, isn't that a wash?
It could be a wash.
Okay.
I'll agree with you on that.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Chargers.
Isn't that even?
Chargers, Niners.
Yeah, that's not.
Niners.
That's the difference right there, though.
Niners.
And now you have the Raiders, who are going to be better than the Cardinals.
Well, that's true.
So
That
there you go.
actually is true.
Well,
But
the Cardinals
it's
are
not. We're acting like it's this.
Why
We're
do-
acting
no,
like
no,
it's this
No, time out.
gaping hole.
You acted right. The Super Bowl champs, and you just washed over
Is
them.
the
Patrick
Chiefs?
Mahomes was hurt.
Yeah, he was. That's my whole
Do you
point.
think he's going to come back and beat Patrick Mahomes of the old?
Here's Alan's whole argument.
Are you saying he's not?
He might not.
You willing to put something on that?
Let's go.
What do you want to put
Wait,
on
are
it?
you fighting or
hot,
betting?
yeah, Nashville hot chicken.
Buy us a $50 gift.
No! You've taken
Alan's
enough
whole
of my
argument
money.
is which number is higher, 8 or 7? Well, 8. Yeah, but it's close.
That's my whole point. It's close. We're getting laughed at the building here. No one's getting laughed out the building.
Who's Patrick Mahomes throwing to?
Who does he ever throw to? Taylor Swift's, are they married? Husband,
no, they're
fiance?
not married yet.
One of the Kelseys.
He's washed.
Okay.
And even Kyle said that. And
Okay.
He's a Chiefs fan.
Okay. You know, you got your sea chickens.
I got to defend.
We'll see what the sea chickens do.
Oh, my God. The disrespect.
It's Friday. And we got more draft coverage coming your way.
Yes, sir.
Alan's vibing. Whitey, good luck. Kayla and I. Oh,
When does he get his haircut?
It was supposed to be today, but we had to reschedule.
No!
Yeah.
Dang it.
Stay
I wanted to
tuned.
see. It's looking nice, though, Kev.
Oh, thanks.
I mean, look at the flow.
Thank you.
Kayla goes from fighting your co-host to complimenting your hair.
Thank you.
It's The Drive, guys. Coming up next, Whitey Gleason, Alan Stiles taking you into round 2 of the NFL draft. We'll see what the Niners and Raiders do this weekend and talk about it all on Monday. Kayla and I will see you at 10 o'clock Monday. Stick around. Sactown Sports continues coming up next.
Yeah.
Peace.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When the dollar's convertibility into gold ended in 1971, gold was fixed at $35 an ounce. Fast forward to today, and the U.S. dollar has lost over 85% of its purchasing power. Meanwhile, gold has increased in value by over 12,000%. Central banks are buying gold at record levels. Major firms are holding significant positions in gold. And I choose to buy gold from Birch Gold Group. It's Dan Bongino, and it all starts with education. Birch Gold just announced their Learn and Earn Precious Metals event. This free online event rewards you for learning the basics of investing in precious metals. Sign up to get free silver on your next purchase if you qualify. And you can get even larger incentives as you go. The more you learn, the more you can earn. But act now. This special event only runs through April 30th. So text my name, Dan, to the number 989898 to join Birch Gold's Learn and Earn Precious Metals event by April 30th. Text Dan to 989898 today. Message and data rates may apply.
It's no secret the world feels unpredictable lately. One thing will never change: Hoblet's mission to lower high prices. Right now, and only at Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland, you can get 4.99% financing for up to 84 months on all new vehicles in stock and keep every factory rebate you qualify for when you finance with Hoblet's preferred lender. That's 4.99% financing, and you keep all the factory rebates you qualify for. Not one or the other, like other dealers are offering. Only Hoblet has fought to get you a deal this good. Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection, and now unbeatable interest rates. Nobody beats